Hello? Hello? I mean, hello. Shalom. Welcome. Hello, people. There's a game happening. Not only a game, a grand final. What the I didn't know. My head's been in the sand. That's pretty awesome. And we know these people. We're all friends here, right? Let me just get this music to go down a little bit. And by down, I mean completely off. All right. I'll switch my camera. Hello, people. I was gonna cast. Well, I am gonna cast some Phoenix League later, which this is probably gonna dip into. But this is a grand final, right? So I was kind of excited to see this, and I'm like, all right, let's give this a watch, right? We'll switch over to live scene. I think everything's all ready to rumble. Cool. Yeah, it is. Awesome. Should I do my thing? Should I do the thing that I usually do with the overlay? Does this work today? It's working, kind of.
10 seconds to go.
Jugo 1! Game 1, I think that means. And it doesn't change. I don't know how to change it yet. This is D2AU, which I haven't casted for a while. And this is the intermediate league. They've been, well, I won't say they've been battling away, right? I was trying to think of a more clever word, but they've been, pushing on through their qualifiers and the upper and lower brackets. And now, I mean, look, we're at a grand final already. And I feel really bad because, I have been, head in the sand a little bit, casting other leagues and just being really busy with work and whatnot. But, hey, I'm very privileged to see that this is happening right now. Just as I get home, I've had a very busy day. But I've casted for both of these teams before, right? Sean the Sheep, or Sean and the Sheep now. They've slightly made a modification to their name. And Team Mayhem as well. Best of 3 grand final. And like I said, really good timing, right? It's only just started. So I'm really excited to see this. I've seen both of these guys, both of these teams play before. Very impressed with both of their gameplays. I think, I'm not sure what the MMR range was for this. I might have forgotten. It's really hot in this room. Because I'm here. Turn this up.
10 seconds to go.
All right. So we've got a new patch, and I only just got home to read some of it, but not all of it. So I actually don't know what I'm really in store for. I do know that the Helmet Dominator got nerfed a little bit. And a few heroes got buffed. Lich being one of them, because I just played a Lich game. Although I lost. Because I'm bad at the game. I think there's been, many changes to different heroes. But, let's see what we get. Magnus? What did they do to Magnus? Wrecked as in, like, not good? What did they do? What did they do, Space Break? What have they done to Magnus? Let me see here. I was reading it and then I just wanted to play, right? See, I got up to here. So I barely read any of it. LM. Movement isn't... What? Huh? Movement is now cancelled if Magnus is interrupted. What? Isn't that usually what would happen, or am I dumb? No, he'd be stunned and he'd still move, right? Is this much of a nerf? I guess it is, actually. No, but wouldn't it... Hold on. Wouldn't that already happen? Am I stupid? Wouldn't it stop? I guess there was some spells that he would still push the enemy through, right? I'll have to see. I don't know. I'll have to look. I'm not too sure. But we have Marcy, we have Lich, most likely both in, well, especially Lich, right? The pos 5 position, or 4, right? Marcy, I wonder if they've buffed her up, but still very aggressive. Still a good hero. More of a pro level thing. Yeah, I guess so. I guess more of a pro level thing. I do recall, like, if you stunned Magnus whilst he was skewering, there was some stuns that, like, he would still go through, like, the skewer would still They keep going through. But I don't know why it says, like, I remember hexing a Magnus and it stopped it, right? Or did it? I don't remember now. I don't think so. I might experiment later. Yeah, I'll experiment later. I'm not too sure. Very early pick on the Ember Spirit. Okay. I don't know what they've done to Ember, but even prior to whatever patch they've done here, or buff or nerf, or whatever they've done to Ember, I think Ember still sits in a pretty okay spot as a mid laner. He can lose his lane pretty easily when like early pick, but there's a lot of like recovery. I think Ember is one of those heroes that can recover pretty quickly, right? I think his farming capacity's actually improved a lot, right, throughout the years. Especially with his E. I think they just use the Flame Guard and take a few stacks, and you can even just get an early Maelstrom and farm back into play. Still a very useful hero as well with the roots and the mobility that he has. And the new facet as well, not new anymore. Facets are pretty old now, I guess you could say. The facet's very useful, right? The roots there. That being said, it could be a cheeky support Ember, right? Haven't necessarily seen that, but I think the capacity is there. We also have a Disruptor and an Underlord. Mirana as well as the third pick. My assumption is this Underlord is going to be paired up possibly with the Marcy. I mean, the good thing about Marcy and Disruptor is they're both really... someone will pick Kez? Yeah, maybe. Kez is in the pool now.
10 seconds to
the cool thing about these three heroes on Dire, on Shaun the Sheep, is... let me see here, right? So, either of these two supports pairs with this guy, and they combo kind of well with his Q, right? Disruptor can get levels in his E, the kinetic field, and hold them in place, and Underlord can, combo that damage just ticking down on them and, building up over time. Marcy, equally so, can toss someone back into, another 2 or 3 ticks of that spell as well. So, yeah, Underlord, Marcy, Disruptor, I think these are pretty solid picks. I don't know who's going to be in this offlane with him, but I think it's a strong combo, right? However, you're up against most likely the Lich, who have that Frost Shield that will kind of negate some of that damage. Also, I think you can see which carry you're going to go. Like, you can kind of tell, you know what you're up against. I think I'd like to see them pick. They could pick a Monkey King here. They could pick a Juggernaut. Those heroes are still both very good against these, this lineup down bottom. Mirana, Lich, Ember. I like these heroes all together. It's a little bit messy, right? They can get a nice arrow combo with the root. The root isn't very long on Ember, but I think maybe with the facet it makes it a little bit. I'm not sure if it makes it longer. But there's capacity. Okay, so they go for the Juggernaut, right? See, I'm not all talk. I can, my yapping means something, right? Yeah. Okay, Juggernaut. That's a fine pick, right? You can kind of spin through most of the magical damage that comes there. Also, pairing up a Juggernaut slot, with the Lich Shield, it's pretty dangerous, right? And Underlord's most likely going to take a lot of damage through here, and I don't think Marcy or Disruptor can help him, right? They can't do anything to stop this. The only thing that, they can probably just give him some movement speed on Marcy, maybe. So I think it's a pretty decent counter pick lane. We'll go for an Ursa. Ursa's a really nice pick here. A lot of the Radiant heroes are quite squishy and are quite, they're not even heroes that really build a lot of tankiness either. Like, a lot of these heroes are quite agile. Although a little bit hard to catch. I think if Ursa just gets a Blink Diffusal, he doesn't even need to get Diffusal, actually. He can go Blink like Basher, and he's most likely killing somebody. They need to have really quick fights on Mayhem, right?
10 seconds to go.
Meanwhile, Shaun the Sheep, I think they want to kind of drag it out a little bit more, or at least they group Mayhem up. The one hero, I'm still looking at this top lineup here, and individually, I like most of these heroes. Maybe the Mirana's a little bit out of place these days. I think he's just been a bit lackluster. The most useful thing that the Mirana, I think, it used to be the arrow, right, and the ulti, but now I think it more fits onto the ulti and the percentage of evasion from the ulti from level 15 talent, unless they've done something to her, right? I am saying all this stuff, and I haven't read the patch completely. Have they done much to her?
On the prowl.
Bonus damage increased at... Oh, wow. That's a decent amount of damage at level 1, right? 180 as the maximum damage. Have they done anything to the talent tree? 20% evasion. I thought it was 15. I don't think they've done much else to her. In fact, is she even here? Did they change it without telling us they changed it? Or is that... When did they do this?
Look, my pet. Pray.
As D. That was even before now. Okay, I don't think they've done anything to her. Alright. I like the Lich Jug lane. These other two heroes I'm a little bit skeptical about. I think they have they're very they're pretty flashy heroes, so you need to be very confident in the players. And things need to be executed a lot with a lot more finesse, right? So it looks like we're looking for a mid laner for Shaun the Sheep and possibly an off laner for Mayhem here. Okay, so what could you go for? Is Puck still in the pool? He certainly is.
10 seconds to go.
And without any direct... I mean, they've got Lich and Ember, which can be a bit of a nuisance.
5 seconds.
They could go for a Spirit themselves if they want. I think someone like Storm's okay. Or they could do some sort of backline shenanigans of like a Sniper or something. Of Underlord and Ursa in the front. There's a decent amount of versatility they can go for. I'd like them to... Personally, I'd like them to pick someone who jumps around a little bit. Who can combo well. They'll pick the Beastmaster anyway. Now, Beastmaster's had a little bit of a nerf. Same with Helm of the Dominator. But I think it hasn't been enough for it to really matter, right? Based on what I read. I'll have a look at the... we'll have a look at the buff, or the nerf, sorry, after this.
10 seconds.
10 seconds left for Mayhem. They need possibly an offlaner who's going to go up against an Ursa and a Disruptor. I think heroes that can poke Ursa from a distance... I mean, you can go Razor is really nice. I think maybe Necrophos is pretty good. Sand King's still in the pool as well. That's a little bit more of disruption there. I want them to... Like, they know that they're up against an Ursa. I want them to pick someone who can win this lane. Like, very convincingly. Because Ursa's pretty one-dimensional, right? He just hits you. So if you have somebody who can counter... I think Razor's really nice, actually. It's a really good Razor game, but not many people have been picking this hero lately. Sand King's been banned. I was saying that before. Necro's still in the pool as well, possibly. Mars... Okay.
Who's it gonna be?
Doesn't necessarily... who's it? Mars with Marana. Okay. Can combo... Well, these are some really cool skins. These are some pretty... They can combo okay with the spear and to the arrow.
5 seconds.
Doesn't necessarily win the lane completely. They have to rely on the combo there. Which they have the capacity to pull it off. But I think with everybody being really squishy on these heroes, I think Spring Roll picking this Mars is pretty decent. Early BKB, I think it's a little bit old school, but I think it's like a Blade Mail game as well, possibly. Mars got quite a nerf, the ult at level 3. From 7 seconds to 5.5. 5.5? Are you talking about the... What are we talking about? Where are you, Mars? The ulti? Damn, that's really bad. Did they do anything else? It's really bad. 5.5. I hope there's a talent that gives it more time. No, there isn't. Whilst we have it, I was going to look up Beastmaster really quick. So they nerfed him. I should look at the actual thing. Okay, hold on. You know what we'll do? We'll look at it in a moment. I think the game is just about started now. All good, all good. Let me just get the camera to be a little bit better for me, right? Console, do your thing. Thank you. Did it do it? It did it. All right. Oh, I'll put the logo up. I wasn't prepped for this. Unless they get into a battle soon, hopefully. You get throw that there. There, and then we have something over here that I want. There we go. Awesome. Now it's like I was always prepped. I'll really quickly have a look at this Beastmaster update.
30 seconds to go.
Whoa, Princess. Careful, I think.
Whoa, Princess.
Careful, I think.
Damage decreased by 2. Damage at level 1 decreased as well by 2. Because of that. Movement speed decreased by 5. Primal Roar cooldown reduction decreased by 5. Okay, it's not enough to care. It's not enough to care. This hero is still going to be played. 100%. I thought they would have done more. And it's actually going to be a Beastmaster mid. Yeah, of course, of course. I did not comment on this before. Yeah, so look at the Beast mid. I think that's fine. We're going to have Dawn and his Merry Sheep here. We have Owl. So they won't do the combo with the Mirana. They're going to have the Mirana... Oops, sorry, I'm talking about Mayhem. They're going to have the combo with the Kinetic Field, right? And the Firestorm. As a Disruptor, you don't necessarily want to level, like, Kinetic Field a lot. So level 1's okay. The duration of 2.6 seconds is pretty decent. But I think this lane should... It should go favorable for Radiant if they just wait a few levels and they get, you know, Frost Shield, and Ophelia will be able to, you know, really spin down Sean himself. But we'll see.
Didn't make it.
Meanwhile, actually up top as well, looking at this combo here, Spring Roll with the Spear of Mars into possible Sacred Arrow. Ursa and Marcy are still also pretty deadly. Weighing up these two options, I think that could have been a better pick than Mars. I think it was okay. The nerf makes it a little bit rough with the ulti. But I think there could have been another hero like that could kind of poke a little bit better. And actually provide a bit more pressure onto the Ursa. So this lane should go Dire favored. Meanwhile, bottom, from my understanding, I think I favor the Radiant lineup after a few levels. Meanwhile, mid, Ember Spirit versus Beastmaster. I think it is Beastmaster who's going to be coming out on top here. Obviously, Ember Spirit was picked very early, so they obviously kind of knew that was going to happen. Have a look at these last hits. They do hit level 2 on these two Radiant heroes first. And, you know, no levels in the Frost Shield yet. Had the Sinister Gaze because of an engagement, I think. That's so hard, right? This Marcy hero, so obnoxious. Keep punching and poking and prodding at you. I'm waiting for this spin combo here to see how much damage it does. But we might have to wait until level 3. So we have a level in Frost Shield.
Yes.
Oh, nice arrow hit actually onto Me So Mad. And with the Blood Grenade, okay, the wand will keep him alive. But really low on HP here. Might have to go home to regen for a little bit. Spring Roll doing a pretty good job of you know, staying manned up against Black Cat, despite Black Cat being quite spooky with the Fury swipes, right? Sometimes melee heroes up against an Ursa don't want to trade at all. A lot of nerf seems to be affect the late game heroes. Items. Yeah, true. Yeah. Oh, they don't have the level in Frost Shield, but they might not need it because Owl's going to take a lot of damage here, and one more hit should do it. And it is Claire and Ophelia that take him out there. Ophelia needs to reposition himself, and with the healing ward now, actually. Sean getting bullied out a little bit here. Meanwhile, actually up top, I'm looking at these heroes, and they're very low. One more hit should do it there, and Black Cat takes out Spring Roll. Icy unable to really help. In fact, Icy might be in a bit of trouble themselves. He's so mad. Can get a rebound. There we go. Land. Toss back. And that's some strong arms tossing back the lady and her cat. And there's that shield again. Glimpse doesn't matter. Sean goes down. And Owl, he needs to be careful. There's a lot of creeps here. And although Claire will probably die for this. Oh, no. Really? You're not wanting to... You go on the tower juggled. So both top and bottom lane kind of going how I expected it to go, with Dire being much more favorable. Their aggression and their physical damage stacking up is a lot for them to handle on Radiant, and then equally so, you know, Radiant with the spin combo is quite a nuisance against this Underlord hero, with Owl not really being able to, you know, counterplay or do anything else. Spear, arrow, they want to land that combo, they certainly do. Okay, that's the play they needed to make, but unfortunately without it resulting in a kill, Springroll's in a lot of trouble and actually pulls Black Cat away from Springroll. Possibly saving Springroll's life there. Icy though, leap, no, Spear will help. Maybe a little bit of misjudgment there. It happens, it happens. Didn't mean to pull them back, I guess. There we go. Frost Shield, spin again, Glimpse doesn't matter. And then even Sean's going to take a lot of damage from this, the rest of this spin here. He will defensively throw a Firestorm out. Meanwhile, up top, they finally, yeah, they find these two heroes again, and Springroll in a lot of trouble. Might get run down again, one more hit. Killing spree for Black Cat. Black Cat 3-0. Me So Mad has only got the one kill as well themselves. Both lanes equally kind of dishing out some heavy blows to the net worth and the XP for their opponents here. So a lot of, I guess the mid lane is there's a lot of pressure on the mid lane. Speaking of mid lane, the first Roar comes out. Glimpse attempt. Swiftus. Has Claire come in to help out? Icy also, they've brought in all the supports here. Swiftus surviving off like a narrow bit of HP there and remnanting away. Meanwhile, they do, looks like they do lose the Marcy up top. Or who killed them here. It's a neutral creep just reset themselves, it looks like. Pretty smart. XP shrines coming up soon. And this mid lane, I kind of expected to go a little bit differently. I thought that the Beastmaster would have naturally had a little bit more favored in this lane. But look, 4 levels in Flame Guard. Guess these, you know, the boars or whatnot might just melt down if they get too close. So no shrine shenanigans. Each team appears to just grab, yeah, one for their own. The 8 minutes soon. Me So Mad finds Springroll. Nothing resulting in it though. Such a hard lane for Sean. I hope yeah, Owl's going to be stacking him these creeps up for him so he can recover. Oh, or maybe not. Just unfortunately missing it. Hate it when that happens, right? Especially on both, right? You kind of hope that nobody saw it. But ironically, it looks like we saw it. It's awkward when that happens. Like you're in the shop or you're just distracted by talking to someone and you just miss it. Okay, early rotation here from Me So Mad as well as Beastmaster. But there is a defensive ward that spots out Mel. So they know Claire and Ophelia are well aware of this. They're going to go for it anyway. Gaze does land on Mel. Mel taking a lot of damage. Doesn't want to use the Roar yet. And will use it defensively, actually. And nobody on Radiant going down. Claire very low, but we'll head to the tree lines here. Ophelia, no level 6 yet. Though, maybe off of these creeps, if they die, could possibly get it. Ember Spirit doing a lot here. And these spins will get level 6 for Juggernaut. And a failed attempt of a gank from Dire right now. As that defensive ward gave them all the information they needed. I mean, they use a Primal Roar as well, but it had to be defensively to get out of there. They lose Sean. Sean goes down. They don't even get the pos 5. Claire's fine. She's all good.
You're welcome. Yes. Look to your own.
I should preface Claire, manly Chad, by the way, manly man Chad. Yeah, I made the mistake last season and got chewed up for it a little bit. Absolute hunk of a guy. I think this is the same Claire. I don't know. My memory's terrible. I've cast that many games. I don't know what's going on. Oh no. Spear available, will be used. Spring Roll can't really lay in here anymore. Okay, they're gonna force out the ulti here. Okay, TP, no spear, so no arrow, no spear, no gaze. TP's away, 3 heroes for nothing. Use a lot of resources. Have a look at the net worth now. Radiant. With this right at the top there. Double damage as well already. Queued up the Spirit Vessel. Bone Zone. I haven't seen that one in so long, man. I love the Bone Zone. It sucks because I'm not looking on Twitch. I'm actually seeing it on my Streamlabs thing, and sometimes the emotes don't come out. So I only see the word Bone Zone, but I know exactly what it looks like. I will never forget Bone Zone. It's so funny. In my brain. It's in spirit here, Dan. It's in spirit. There's no unseeing that funniness. Fucking Jesus Christ. Don't surprise me! Oh, that's not meant for Dota. That's meant for my horror stuff. I don't know why I have that. It's so stupid though. Surprise! I just love the sound that the kid makes. Smoke from Mayhem. Swiftest with the double damage. They're going to go for Mel. Mel's already half HP as well and make short work. They'll use the ulti as well. The Fiend's gate's there, but it's too little too late, as on the other side of the gate they only see their mid laner go down. Very unfortunate. That's all. I didn't say I forgot it. You're listening to me, Dan. Ulti Ursa, they have used the arena, but a little bit of lack of damage here as Dire, they brought a few resources themselves of Marcy and the Disruptor. Dan, I said I remembered it. I can't see it now, but I remember what it is. The Bone Zone, it's the skeleton, right? It's the skeleton game. I will absolutely never forget. There we go, there's the route into the arrow. This is the finesse I was talking about with these heroes. They can get some really nice combos, and hey, even with the Dire supports around, ooh, spear doesn't quite land. They can take out the Ursa. They knew that he didn't have ulti, so good calculating there. Miso mad, Miso brave, going in with no allies nearby, and Swiftus kind of shrugs his shoulders and gets a few charges on that Spirit Vessel. Like, alright, thank you. Unfortunately, giving away another kill, and this top tower is going to get pressured. Meanwhile, Dire, it seems that Sean and his sheeply buddies, they don't seem to be in a comfortable position right now, right? Despite doing pretty decent in this top lane, I think, you know, Radiant have done a really good job of counteracting that. They've come and they've brought some heroes, they've got a kill on the carry, they've taken the tower out. Meanwhile, the only attempt of that on Ophelia unfortunately failed, so this Juggernaut is still unkilled. However, they are kind of eyeing him up. So good recovery from from Mayhem here in this top lane, and they've still managed to yeah, open up this side of the map. And look at this aggressive vision that they've still got here. They've just placed down, sorry. So really well done. I think that's Icy doing that. No, Claire actually. Go both of them. Look at that.
Dire's mid tower won't last much longer. Radiant's
Meanwhile, Dire,
better days.
they will pressure bottom.
Dire's mid tower's nothing now.
I think Radiant could defend this if they wanted to, really.
Bottom tower.
They're not really trading it for anything. If they could get a kill, that'd be good, but it is only a POS 5 Marcy.
Dire's mid tower.
They need to weigh up their options, because they're losing an objective right now, and they're not really gaining anything from it. They're just farming away in the enemy jungle.
Mid tower's having technical difficulties.
And they'll lose that tower now. However, this is a nice kill if they can get it onto Black Cat here. Black Cat does have the ulti, the Enrage is ready. But being so close to the tier 2, it's not worth. So Ophelia will just tip his counterpart there. Say hello, welcome. They do port down Swiftness. The Remnant should be up top, I think, ready to play around with.
Striker runs.
Yep.
Huh?
2k net worth for Mayhem. They're shorn the sheep. They're going to go onto Spring Roll. They've even got a Fiend's Gate to hold them in place. The defensive arena. Claire's going to come. So is Icy. But these two supports are isolated, actually, because of that root. Juggernaut's going to come in and get a pretty decent ulti off. It does jump to a few different heroes, including an enraged Ursa. Swiftness as well comes in. It's a 2-for-1 trade-off. All being supports right now. Black Cat does get run down by Swiftness. And Swiftness just really mopping up the floor here. That's a triple kill for this mid-Ember Spirit. Remnant's back in and takes a few kills themselves. Not really worth it for Shaun the Sheep. It was a good attempt there, but quick fingers from Spring Roll with the arena managed to give enough time for some other people to come by. Yes, also good point. It was a really nice Lich ult. A good attempt here, actually, from God, who is it? Who's playing this guy? I won't just say Underlord. Sorry, Shaun himself. Right. Shaun had a really good bit of intuition here. Not only did he block off, I think he was doing it just to block off Spring Roll, but the two supports just on the cups there, on the edge, right? On the rim of the circle, managed to come in and throw some supporting spells in. If that was a little bit further out, I think the fight could have been different if Lich didn't get that ulti off. 4k net worth, 13-6, just before 17 minutes. As Radiant still have most of their towers, the tier 1 bottom is gone. And Dire, they've lost 2 towers themselves. They still have the tier 1 in their bottom lane, though. Uh-oh, Mel. Scouted out a little bit. Blink Dagger. I don't want to pursue any further. Swiftness with a Mage Slayer as well. A really strong item to have prior to 20 minutes. 40%, magic reduction there on those spells. Glimpse into the root. Arrow does land onto Me So Mad. There is a silence coming out from Owl, but I mean, without any damage, Swiftness is just going to tank most of it. Claire, though, gets a little bit too close for comfort and does go down. You know what, Dire? They've actually lost nobody. And they're on the pursuit, the Raw. Thought about it. Bit off a little bit too much there.
Never refuse gold, give it.
Let me see if I can need to edit a few things here. Ooh.
Seeing stars.
Game only. Alright. Good to know, good to know. I might have to do a 10:30 game only then.
Dire's top tower's getting beat down.
I mean, Essence Mayhem's in a really comfortable position. Sean, Vessel's there. He does get a nice counterplay with the stun, with the root, sorry, but it's not really going to be enough to discourage the rest of Radiant here, as Owl also came in to try to help, but Springroll will pick up that kill as well, and that's 2 dead on the side of Sean the Sheep. Black Cat nearby, but I mean he's only just got his Battle Fury. We'll have the Blink Dagger soon, actually. Sorry, double kill there. Swiftness, and this Ember Spirit's really taken off. 7 and 0, 6 assists as well. They do have lockdown for this guy, but they lack a lot of damage actually.
Dire's mid tower won't last much longer.
They go for the so there's no Helm of the Doms picked up, obviously because of the nerf to it, I guess. We have an Aghanims on Beastmaster. Yeah, a lot of the damage comes through with Ursa, so they need Ursa to connect. And I mean, this is the time now. They have smoked. That's a new little thing for the smoker. Am I wrong? Look at it. It's all invis now. I don't know if that's a bug or if they've updated how the smoke looks. In the spectating thing, it's actually like translucent now, or transparent. I don't know what the word is. Well, you know what else is transparent? This fight, somehow, as it's going to get split up into 2. They'll find Claire, and if Swift just gets away here, they're actually pretty happy with that. Only losing Claire here is not too bad. Yeah, it looks different, right? That's kind of cool. Nice little change. I like it when Dota does little changes and doesn't tell us. They just don't tell us about some of these changes. I need to reply to someone about something. There is a fight actually mid, sorry. And they find the Juggernaut. I guess the silence and the combo there from Sean was enough. Nice arrow actually in the back lines, and the counterplay from Springroll. They lose the Juggernaut, sure, but they take 4 heroes with them. Triple kill for Icy. And we'll have a look at that recap there. It looks like they got Juggernaut with that simple combo of the roar into the silence and the firestorm. But I mean, the rest of Mayhem with that net worth, they came back swinging, and I think that was a blink reveal from Springroll. I'm not too sure if she's had it for a while. Must have actually. Yeah, it was pretty brutal. 9k net worth, 21 to 9. And although a minor setback for the Juggernaut, let's not forget this Juggernaut, that's his only death this game, right? And the dude's already got, a 21, let's say 22 minutes. At 22 minutes in, a Battle Fury, a Manta Style, and another 1,000 roughly, 1,000 gold in his pocket as well. Going towards that Aghanim Scepter, so Juggernaut's in a pretty happy position. And most of this game's just been won with 4 heroes here so far in Mayhem, right? They've been kind of winning and establishing a very confident amount of dominance throughout the map, and that's just with the 4 heroes they've got. Oh, it looks like they found somebody at the gate here. It is the Juggernaut. He does have the ult if he wants to, and he will use it. Although he doesn't want to use it on Black Cat exactly because of the ult. And he's got to be careful on it, Philly. One more hit would have done it. Actually, Black Cat tries to jump and find him, but unfortunately, with the tiniest bit there, now Sean, he came to help out, but he's left alone. Miso-Man wants to give him some movement speed, but he only provides a little bit more information to give out for Springroll, and actually connects with an ulti there, and they're just feeding kill after kill. Oh no. One more hit on that Jug would have done it.
Dire's bottom tower's getting the business.
Bit of a save your friend mentality there. Ursa was very deep. I mean, even with the ulti here, I don't know if Ursa was getting out of that.
Dire just couldn't save that bottom tower. Radiant's mid tower's coming up.
9-0 and 11. 6-3 and 12. Gonna have a Lotus as well eventually. That's pretty good.
Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up.
I think that's a BKB coming out in Springroll as well.
Dire's bottom tower. The Dire best do something about that bottom tower.
Meanwhile, Lich going for an Aghanims.
Doing so good.
Interesting. Roshan bottom for another minute 20. We'll see what Radiant want to do. It looks like they are eyeing up the objective of of the shrine here, or the Tormentor, sorry, the Tormentor. Tormentor number 1 goes to Mirana. Probably could have been a better hero, but Mirana's still getting an extra leap, I believe, right? Another leap, and oh no, Black Cat, you knew that they took the Tormentor, you stuck around! Oh no. Quite greedy, and now Owl as well. They're crumbling here on Shaun the Sheep. These sheep. Oh no. Almost Mayhem being the Australian shepherd dog, really herding these sheep around and playing around with them. Doing whatever they please. $16K net worth at 24 minutes, 40 seconds.
The Dire might want to mine their top tower. What's with all the scribbling?
With that, I don't know. They're just going to take the rest of these tier 2s eventually. They are still pretty healthy on most of these tier 2s, so it's going to take a little bit of time. But Roshan, he's going to start moving north now as it hits nighttime. Dire doing a good job of trying to make it worth it at all. You know, Miso Mad is cutting the wave and pressuring this tower with Mel. What are Radiant going to do? They do eye up Roche. We do have a ping coming out from Icy there. Seeing if they want to do it. But it looks like they're contemplating Roshan or potentially defending this tier 2 here and getting a good fight out of it.
Pretty sight right now. Dire's top tower, you know the drill.
If you make your mind up soon. Swiftest. Kaya and Sanj. BKB is queued up as well and already has the Ogre axe, I think. Then we'll bring Swiftest down here, the Vessel, as well as that root. It's a lot of damage that comes out. And, oh, Miso Mad. Well, okay, they're going to respond with a Roar here. The silence is there with Owl as well. And can this be the first kill onto Swiftness? As they silence him, they root him, they throw everything at him, and he finally goes down. That's a lot of gold going to them. They also take the tower. Meanwhile, Radiant, they've decided to do Roche now. If Dire scan this or scout this out, they might actually still be able to win this. With one hero dead on them, though the ward does show him an Owl. Oh, no. Well, a quick swift slash will make short work of him. However, does Shaun and the rest of the squad want to go still? There's a nice root onto 2 heroes. But this Roshan, a quarter HP, even less. They have to make their mind up. The vision, it's providing a lot of information. And again, Claire can just get a nice sinister gaze. They must know that it's warded there. Spring roll, blink, BKB, and arena ready. Okay, bottom. So Mad's gonna try to. Oh no, I don't know if he's gonna get out in time. Swift slash. Oh, one more hit. One more hit would have done. Very close. Ophelia will have that Aegis. It's 13k net worth. And oh, the arena, they find Mel with it. Still farming around, trying to TP out. Damages too much. All right. 22. 25 minutes. I don't know if I can do that. Let's just. I'm gonna edit something. Sorry. I'm going to be casting too many games at once, so I got to commit to one. This is a grand final, so a little bit more on the table. Hopefully I can cast a bit later, though. Oh, Owl. Found again. Billy with a killing spree now. 4-1 on this Juggernaut. As they lose the tier 2 mid, tier 2 bottom, getting pressured by some creeps, but it looks like with 3 heroes dead, at least, you know, one being gone for another 30 seconds, Mayhem are going to unleash some Mayhem on this mid lane, forcing a fortification out from Dire. As the healing ward little bit of duration left. It will keep them healthy and happy for a little bit. The root, the arrow is not quite there. The arrow does come through. It's a little bit late. Icy was nearby, but not close enough. And, oh, okay, Black Cat's going to really double down. Has committed the ulti for this, though, so if they can just kind of back off a little bit and regain themselves. Miso Mad brings Black Cat in, but I don't think Black Cat wanted to be a part of that. Here comes the Juggernaut ulti and the Omni Slash doing so much damage to the arena, keeping him in play. And the Lich ulti combo as well. Speaking of Lich, Claire on such a little bit of HP, the health ring will keep her alive, and nobody dying on Radiant. As the final hero, Sean. His sheep are all gone. What are you going to do, Mr. Shepherd? You can't run away, the arrow. And this has got to be game one coming to Mayhem. I don't know. They couldn't get anything out of that. The team fight combo, I didn't really think about it so much, but yeah, the Chain Frost holding them in with the arena, the Omni Slash going down, the roots, it's just so much. And it's way too much to handle. You've got, I don't think they've got any auras to protect them. Oh no, they do have the Pipe of Insight, but I think the net worth difference is just too large. The level difference, there's just so much damage. 10,000 damage coming out, and look at that, most of it actually was from Ember Spirit and the Juggernaut. The Sleight of Fists. Mage Slayer reducing all of the magical damage by 40%. Black Cat. As soon as he ults, they just hold him in place. They Sinister Gaze. They offensively use him. They do whatever they can. They root him again, and he's gone for another 50 seconds. Meanwhile, Sean rooted also. Vessel on him too. The Star Storm, the right clicks. It's too much. Triple kill for Swiftus. Make it another one. Give him an Ultra. Ow. As they call GG. Ultra kill. Give him the Rampage, please. Let him have it before. No, the Raw that denied Rampage. Alright. Mayhem very convincingly taking that game one. I didn't really give a verdict on what draft I liked better. I thought I liked Dyer's, but hey, this mid lane went kind of crazy. A little bit in a way that I didn't expect. But one thing to key highlight here, there was a moment where both lanes went how I thought they'd go, right? Dyer's was doing very positively, Radiance was doing pretty good as well. I think it was more favor. I think Dyer were actually getting more kills on this Ursa Marcy combo in comparison to the spin and the ice armor. But the key difference is Dyer made an attempt to, or Sean the Sheep, they made an attempt to kill this Juggernaut, and it unfortunately resulted in a few of their heroes dying, and Juggernaut lived through it. I don't even think they killed anyone. Yeah, I think I remember highlighting, yeah, nobody died. And then meanwhile, the very same thing happened, a very mirrored effect. The same thing happened for Radiant, but it went swimmingly for them. Not only did they kill the Ursa, they did kill the Ursa, Marcy unfortunately stuck around for a little bit too long and fed them another kill. And then they took that tower from there. And from that, I just guess the communication execution was just a little bit better from them in those key moments. And from there, the pendulum kind of swung in one direction, right? Have a look at the graph here. It was quite funnily, it was around about this time, right? It was like 12 minutes. I wonder if we have time to see the actual difference between this. I really want to watch this and show you guys what I mean. And you know what? Sometimes it's funny because sometimes things, it's got nothing to do with actual skill, individual skill. It's just sometimes things don't come together, right? And I think that's a good example of what happened with Sean the Sheep. The one key factor, though, the defensive ward, I think Claire put down in that lane that showed the Beastmaster coming, really got them prepped for it, okay? So if there's anything to take from that, difference being vision, right? Vision wins Dota, 100%. We'll highlight here, actually. I think Claire put this down. Really good warding from him. Have a look here. It's 12 minutes, right?
Who's the number one?
And if you guys, is this working? Hello? Yeah. We'll have a look at what time it was. And look, I know some of you guys don't care too much about the in-depth kind of stuff, but hey, you have to pretend to care just for me now, okay? Or you hurt my feelings. Let's have a look here. This ward here, right? One thing is actually, I often do like ward in my lane as like a Radiant pos 5, but I haven't often put it here. I often put it here, which does scout out a little bit also. But I think this spot's really it's a bit risky because often you do have like a defensive like D ward around here that can scout it out, but just on the edge here, really well placed by Claire. We'll see what it does for the team, right? And we'll compare the two differences. I hate this replay system. It's really bugged, eh? Okay. Okay, so this is where did they already try killing Jug bottom? I don't know. I don't know if they already tried killing. I thought it was the other way around. Did they already kill it? Well, look, anyway, I'll show you this. I don't know if I skipped out on a... Right, so this lane lost for Radiant. However, they've left Jug here, right? Juggernaut, you know, naturally with the spin, isn't really threatened by this Underlord, right? There shouldn't be any kills happening. They saw the Beastmaster just shove this lane, so they know that he's there. They're not too sure where Marcy is, but they'll take the risk anyway. We've got this Ember Spirit who's level 10, who's doing really well. Not sure if the arena's on cooldown, if that's a bug. I think it's a bug, right? No, it wasn't, because they actually used it before. They actually attempted already, and they failed, unfortunately, but then they went back in. They got a really nice combo. They know that, you know, even though arena's down, they can still kill people, right? With this searing chains into arrow, absolutely. You can kill people anyway. So that was not only Radiant kind of knowing that, but Dire maybe underestimating the potential of that dangerous combo. And then, unfortunately, I mean, Miso Mad stuck around a little bit, went aggressive here on a level 10 Ember, and he ended up dying as well. And they open up this side of the map, right? Bada boom, bada bing, it's done. Meanwhile, looks like Dire, I don't know if they already attempted it or not. Bugged. I think they already tried doing this play. Yeah, because the ward's gone. We'll find it. We'll find the time.
Dire's lost the top tower.
Is it now? They think about it. How long left? Well, ironically, they see it happening again, right? They see Ursa nearby. This ward's really good. I think it already happened, but there was a time where the Beastmaster ran through here. But you get the point, right? You get the point. See if we can find another one. Another game happening right now. Started yet. Yeah, they'll get back into it pretty quickly. Okay, let's go. Maybe I need some water before I start casting again. Yeah, I think there'll be a little bit of delay. All right, give me 2 seconds, okay? I need H2O, right? Keep me alive and whatnot. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Look, not happening yet. I thought we'd be in it. Unfortunately, there might be some people tuning in thinking that I'm going to do some Dota 2, what's it called? I'm going to do some Phoenix League casting, which I was going to do, but it's dipping into this series. It's starting in like 15 minutes, and this best of 3 is quite important. I wanted to cover it. But there's a later game happening at 10:30 my time. and I might cover that. But I mean, regardless, I got a feeling that this. I'm hoping that this goes to a 3, but I really want to play some ranked games. I want to rank up. I want to get to Immortal. I just played a really shit game though, but I really want to try to rank up. How did I do my last game was rough. Why did I lose my last game? Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah. We had nobody buy BKB on this team, on my team. I don't understand why. It was very hard. I think ironically, me and the other support kind of did really well. I mean, we all died heaps. It just wasn't working out for us. We couldn't really lock down the Storm Spirit. You know, the carry you. Dan, I don't play carry, okay? What rank are you, Dan? I forgot. Where are you again? I always ask you this. I'm such a piece of shit. I always forget. Man. I don't know. Where are you in game? There you are. I think you've been higher than this, actually, right? Carry you. What position do you play again? Do you play like 3? I could, you know what? I cannot, I will openly admit right now, right? I have only played support in ranked. I've maybe played offlane a little bit. I've maybe played offlane a little bit, but I'm mostly support. I guarantee my offlane is probably maybe like mid to high ancient, and then my carry is probably like legend, mid legend. Look, maybe I'm being a little bit too hard on myself, but it's nowhere near what my rank is now. My rank is strictly just my support rank. Like, I don't have a rank for... Yeah, you know how when you go into the game... and depending on what position you pick, I mostly... I 1 or 4 most lately. That's such a weird combo. Why... You just... That's such a strange... Okay. That's cool. Almost divine. Yeah, alright. I think, What is it? What is I was trying to say? Yeah, when you go into the game, right, if you've got multiple ranks or whatever, it sometimes shows you, like, it will show me, if I'm hard support, it'll be like Divine 2, because I'm like, that's my rank on Divine 2. And then my soft support or whatever will be Divine 4, Divine, it will have a difference. I have nothing for the other ranks. It won't tell me what my rank is, because I haven't played it that much, right? Well, 4 I just played Lich. It's easy modes. One of the previous leagues I played. Okay. Lich 4. I do like Lich. They even buffed Lich. Lich is such a good hero right now. I really do enjoy playing Lich.
5 seconds.
Yeah, they even buffed him, right?
Feed the beast within.
Shut up, Beastmaster. Get out of here. LMNOP, right? PRS. LMNOP. L. Base int increased by 2. Damage at level 1 increased by 2. Wow, that's crazy. This guy's broken. He's good. I think he's a good hero.
5 seconds.
I'm playing POS 1. I will do that if I get a donation. I'm not tanking my rank for nothing.
Dire's ban.
Disruptor.
I will never play POS 1. I'm so bad at core. I have no idea what to do. I get too invested in See, one of the reasons why I like support is because I like captaining, but equally so, I like being the underdog in a situation and kind of manipulating a fight and making it in my favor. So if I played core, I feel like I'd have a lot less... My restraint to, like, the savior friend mentality that I have as a support, I don't know if I can unlearn that. I don't know if it's that easy to flip-flop between. I don't think I can. I'd want to fight in every fight all the time. That's like, Pulse 4 is probably my favorite role. But I think I'm better as a 5, though. I think I'm better as a 5. Yeah, I don't know. Can you disassociate between the two? Is that hard for you? It's hard for me.
5 seconds.
And go hit. Yeah. Hit things. Yeah, I like that. Very simple. Very simple. I like it. That's good. All right, what have we banned out? Anything crazy? Yeah, they don't want to play against the Jug. Wait, didn't they play as... Wait, hold on. Hold on a minute. Yeah, no, they played against the Jug this time.
Radiant's ban.
Shaman, another very popular hero as in the 4 role, still very strong. They'll have the Disruptor. They'll actually pinch it here, so it will look like either Claire or Spring Roll will be playing. Oh no, not Spring Roll, sorry. Icy or Claire. Most likely Claire will be picking up this Disruptor here. Sean the Sheep will grab the Shaman.
5 seconds.
Actually banned out the Mirana. I don't know if the Mirana was worth banning. I think they're a little bit I don't know. I think Sean the Sheep are a little bit rattled right now. They gotta pull their socks up. Oh, they can do better. I don't necessarily think the draft was the issue. Because they had a winning lane top. I think it's just the bottom lane. There was just a few miscalculations in, like, you know, not smoking to get some kills and whatnot, and just from there. I don't necessarily think it was an out draft. I liked both. I think the draft was pretty even. In fact, maybe more favorable for Sean last game. They'll grab Phoenix. Now, Spring Roll, I believe, is a Phoenix enjoyer. She does like the chicken, McChicken. She actually has, you know, little known fact about Spring Roll, she actually has Phoenix tattooed on her shoulder. Right? We've all seen it. She has Phoenix tattooed on her shoulder, and then another hero tattooed on this shoulder. Let you guys guess what that hero is.
Admiral Kunkka.
As well as Phoenix, what are they called? Like slippers, right? She has those too. So, yeah, allegedly. Kunkka.
10 seconds to go.
Why do we want Kunkka?
5 seconds.
Where are we putting this Kunkka? Does anyone have any, like, Dota merch? I have, like, the little figurines from when I went to, TI. Right? I don't know where they are. I don't have much. Well, I mean, I've got the chair. Right? That's pretty cool. Yeah. That's what I have. Yeah, I'll show you guys. Unfortunately, I lost the thing that Rubik sits on, right? Rubik used to sit on a thing, but I lost it. I don't know where it went. And I actually gave a few of these away to my buddy, my best friend. I used to have Dota cards as well. Like, I think I still have them. Custom mouse set. My mouse set is very boring. It's just a plain one. I should... Oh, fuck me. Holy shit. Guys, look. I just pretend to give a shit about this, please. Come on. Come on. Where the fuck is... I don't know where it is. I have a Dota bag. It's... Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Where are you? If I don't show it, you guys aren't gonna believe that I have it. Oh, where is this? This is a small... This is like a TI-8 small map, right? Like a mouse pad. But I've got another one, and it's signed by a bunch of people. And I'm trying to remember where the fuck I put it. And I'm gonna be pissed off if I can't find it. Well, my room's a mess.
Radiant's pick.
Sven? Did they nerf Sven?
Ten seconds to go.
Look, you guys are just gonna have to believe it.
5 seconds.
God, you guys, you have to believe me, please. Even the, a good indicator that I need to do things. I think I put it safe. I put it safely away somewhere. Which is dumb as fuck. Why would I do that? Who cares? Anyway, I've got a orange placemat. Not placemat. I've got an orange mouse pad with a bunch of Dota like analysts like signed it, and even Sir Action Slacks drew a little tusk on it for me. It's very nice. Anyway, I've got this as well, right? A little tiny, and I think he's tossing up Io, I guess. Kind of cool. Got a Sleeping Earth Shaker. Cute.
10 seconds to go.
Sleeping Pudge.
5
Also
seconds.
cute. And then the Rubik that I showed you before. And I had a few others, but I think I gave them to my mate. I should keep these out here, maybe. Thank you for listening. Anyway, whoa! What is this draft? Crazy shit happening here, right?
Radiant's ban.
One of my mates put the match found music from Dota as soundboard noise. Oh, I did that too. Yeah. That's awesome. I did the what else have I done? I've done one where it's like someone joining the convo, like the didn't of someone joining and then saying like, "Hey, what's going on?" Like that classic one. That Dota sound one. That used to be one of my sound things here that you could donate to do. I don't know if it still is. Is it? I don't use... Not that anyone uses Twitch bits anymore. I've got a bit thing. Yeah, it is one of them. I think you play some Twitch bits and it can come up. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, that's a funny one. All right. Draft. What are we thinking here? What do we think, right? This Snapfire is totally bullying out this Pangolier just like in front of him here. Snapfire, obviously a pretty good counter to the Phoenix Eggs. That's that egg hitter. I think Pangolier, I'd equally say that I believe Pangolier is a pretty good egg hitter too, because he can move closer to the egg with his swashbuckle to get like, you know, real close to it and start smacking it. Then you've got Kunkka, then you've got Shaman. Magical damage coming out from Lesh. I believe this is the mid Lesh and the mid Pangolier, so they might need a carry or an offlaner or Mayhem carry on Shaun the Sheep.
10 seconds to go.
Yeah, that seems to be it. The support duo of Phoenix and Disruptor can work. It can equally be a little bit slow to begin with, so I think they've got a lot of emphasis on Leshrac kind of getting an early blink and being the playmaker to begin with, right? Being the first kind of initiator here. And they do lack a little... I think they lack a bit of damage on Shaun the Sheep. They have to lock someone down and hold them to dish out damage. They have a lot of spell damage in one place, but it's very... From my understanding, it seems quite isolated, the damage, right? You need to hold someone down. The Snapfire ulti can be pretty, you know, pretty good too. But it needs to be... It seems to be, like, focused in one spot. Not so much AoE, right? Which I believe if Lesh gets a BKB early, Blink BKB, it's a very fun Lesh game. I don't know how they... Yeah, I don't know what they do against it, right? They need a hard hitter that's constantly poking in this Shaun the Sheep lineup. Maybe a Deucer. Maybe even like a Sniper carry. I said that before. Like, Sniper isn't that good. This hasn't been good for the last few patches. And it doesn't seem very great here, but... Is there a range to... Drow would be okay. Drow doesn't feel very good in this patch either, but they need someone who can dish out damage constantly.
5 seconds.
They can, like, switch targets a decent amount. And they go for a Doom. Okay. I guess that's pretty good, right? That screws around with Lesh a lot. And it's pretty decent against both Phoenix and Disruptor. I still really think Lesh is having a pretty fun game.
10 seconds to
but
go.
Yeah, okay.
5 seconds.
Because the Lesh damage still goes...
Teams all
Centaur.
Take your pick.
Ooh, I kind of like Mayhem's draft a lot more. It's a carry Doom, though. Okay.
5 seconds.
I mean, Swiftest can still, dish out damage to Mel whilst he's rolling as well. How do they answer this Leshrac? Equally so, they only have the, 1 or 2 stuns. What do we think here? What do we like more? I think there's a lot of decent like spells and stuff on Shaun the Sheep. They can absolutely isolate and kill a target really quickly. But I don't know. I think it needs to be probably Swiftus. Because if Swiftus can just do what he wants, I think he can just run down everyone here. Yeah, their damage is really kind of isolated in one spot. Yeah, we shall see. We shall see. Well, it's a best of 3. It's grand final. Your backs are up against the wall, Shaun. Okay, Shaun and the sheep. What are you guys gonna do?
Places, everyone.
Don't even have a guitar. That is a yeah. That's a true point, right? We love the Doom with the guitar, don't we? I am poor. Aw. Well, game 2 of this best of 3 grand final in the intermediate bracket. We have Essence Mayhem already up 1 game against Shaun the Sheep, and we haven't switched sides at all. But we've got a little bit of a different draft. In fact, I don't think there's only one reoccurring hero, and that is the Disruptor for another team now, with Claire picking it up as the Pos 5. So a brand new fresh set of faces, and hopefully fresh mindset here, right? Especially for Shaun and his sheeply buddies. Right, a bit of a reset there.
Seconds to go.
They've got some pretty strong heroes. I did say that they can definitely isolate and secure a target kill. I just wonder if the game goes on long enough, if they don't take out this Leshrac, how quickly Leshrac can start to melt a lot of these heroes. I mean, equally so with the Sven too. We shall see here. There's no first blood yet. Both teams are just gonna go to opposite sides.
Away we go.
Is there any changes to the lanes that I thought? Okay, oh, it isn't going to be spring roll on the Phoenix. I thought it was going to be spring roll on Phoenix, but it's not. It's icy on the Phoenix. So all of it was actually Centaur Warrunner that spring roll has tattooed on her shoulder. I was mistaken. Yeah. It's a simple mistake. You guys didn't know. Be careful, this ticking damage here. Uh-oh. Courier will go down, but Me So Mad might actually... Oh, no. Actually hesitates a little bit and doesn't get it. And now Icy's going to get a few more hits onto Me So Mad here. That burning is very obnoxious. What lane do I like for each team? I think the bullying aspect coming out from Radiant is a little bit higher than Dire's right now. Spring Roll should be able to get healed up as well if they get 1 level in Sunray. Might not even need it really though. Meanwhile, bottom, Shaun on the Kunkka here. And the minus armor paired up with that Tidebringer can be quite obnoxious too. A little shredder. Get a few minus armors on him. And ooh, I mean equally so as well. The Scatter Blast. A lot of damage coming out from these two heroes. It's really rough here. Raphilia. I'd like to see Claire maybe just stack a few stacks here. I'm not sure if there's much they can do. And oh, they lose Spring Roll. The announcer doesn't say first blood though, which is interesting. My keys are broken. My keybinds are broken. Sure.
Alright, carry on.
Sure how yeah, must have got level 2. I mean, before Icy could. So they held. I mean that the levels Infernal Blade is very brutal here. have the 3-minute shards soon. So we'll have a look, see what happens. Another grab onto Spring Roll. This time, Doom, Black Cat wanting to head back towards the creeps though. Whoops, I have the no last hits there. Pretty even with last hitting actually on the in the mid lane here. Three-minute Lotuses. Oh, it looks like Me So Mad did contest for it and will trade ways. Well, not trade, but sacrifice his life in attempts to do so. It's a kill going to Icy here. And now with Spring Roll, that healing Lotus and a lot of HP to her name. Be feeling pretty good.
I heard how much you sit by amongst the kings. That don't mean much to me.
Uh-oh. That may have been a mistake.
Gonna go down on Phoenix this time. They managed to get the dive off. No. 2 levels in Shackles. Gotta know when to use that Icarus dive. Gotta be careful of the Shaman cancelling it out with that. The Shackles and potentially the Hex as well if he levels it up. I do like having a courtesy level in Aerial Shock. Or Ether Shock, sorry. It's 5 minutes. Seems to be a lot more action going on up here. Ticking damage, Scorched Earth, Infernal. Me So Mad. Go on to Icy here. Actually, we're going to look mid as Smith just got very low. These guys will be hitting up level 6 very soon as well, and more likely to see maybe Mel go make a play somewhere with that Rolling Thunder. Could possibly get a solo kill against this Leshrac though. But, you know, 30 seconds until the 6-minute runes. We'll see if any supports want to come in and help each mid laner. Affiliate does get ticked and annoyed by that Scatterblast a little bit and combo that with that Tidebringer too. Just a lot of burst damage. And now we will have Owl head towards this mid lane here. And there's that, first use the Rolling Thunder, but understanding 3 levels in Diabolic Edict, you do not want to roll into that. We'll refill the bottle here. Meanwhile, Radiant, they've brought their own support here of Icy in this top lane. See where the rune spawns. It is going to be top. Mel. Tempting.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight right now.
Now, both pos 4s here with the mid laners. Kind of daring one another to make a move. The one with the haste rune is this Lesh though. And I think they're much more advantaged here, especially with Pulse Nova and all the ticking damage.
That may have been a mistake.
Sean. He's alone. Oh, Claire, gotta be careful here. And the Torrent actually is gonna lift her up and 3 HP. No, it goes down. Really nice kill from Sean on Claire. Good calculating there. Oh, not quite landing the Scatter Blast this time. 7-minute XP. Icy picks it up. Let's see this Leshrac use this haste rune soon. He's contemplating what lane he wants to go to use it, unless he wants to try to kill Mel mid But then Mel is quite low, actually. Might be able to outpace him if he wants, but... Gonna use a bottom. There is a ward that does see this rotation, so Dire, they must know that it's coming unless they weren't quite looking. Sean's gonna head back, but I mean, Swiftness is already there. There's the level 4 Diabolic Edict, and that is a dead offlaner there on that Kunkka. Quick, easy kill for Leshrac. Comes back mid. Just before the 8-minute rune spawn, and it will spawn top with Mel getting an invis rune. They must know that something's going on here. Spring Roll will head on down, though. They do have a Shackle level 3. They're going to hold Spring Roll for a while. The Rolling Thunder does come out. Lands onto, not Icy, but it does land on the Spring Roll. Unfortunately, she goes down. Icy tries to reposition and get out there, but the Diabolic Edict gets a lot of damage actually on the Mel. Mel has to back off. The Doom is used onto Swiftness. Held in place for quite some time. Icy can only right-click for now. Mel, gotta be careful. Dancing with danger here. They only lose Spring Roll, but they've used the Doom as well for that. And the Doom gonna queued up the Hand of Midas. It's the first item, and unfortunately Claire goes down again to this combo here. X into Torrent, into many other spells. Tidebringer. Now Ophelia gonna get pressured. We'll bring Swiftness here. Emits a blood grenade to it. I mean, there's a decent amount of movement speed, but certainly not enough to catch up to him. They might swap the lanes out now and have this Sven leave. Getting a little bit hard to stick around here on Sven. The amount of burst damage they have.
Oh, bounty.
2 bounty runes for Sean. Feels good.
Illusion.
10. Illusion. Sean grabs it. Both supports on Radiant. Still a little bit away from level 6.
Radiant structures must have been
I want to get some XP in this mid lane here. Siege creeps available.
Radiant's bottom towers.
Meanwhile, Dire, they're going to use the Serpent Ward and head down bottom. And just to, you know, even though they don't have levels in Little Shredder yet, later on in this game, the minus armor is going to be huge with this snake combo.
Brewing at Radiant's bottom tower.
So bottom tower getting pressured. Radiant are unable to, or Mayhem not really able to do anything.
Tower's done for.
As Dire are providing a lot of information because of these illusions here from Sean. And probably enough information for him to maybe get a X. Not quite. Was close though. He still wants to go for it actually. It's pinged out.
Radiant's mid tower's coming apart.
As both teams kind of meeting in the middle here. Claire, gotta be careful. Let's throw down the kinetic field, but gets thrown up in the air for a little bit. Meanwhile, Swiftness gets stunned once, stunned twice, but manages to run away. Can't say the same about Claire, as it looks like they'll go down. Or will they? Kind of dodging, bobbing, and weaving in a nice silence before they go down, but unfortunately, still bites the dust. Icy. Icarus dives away.
Radiant structures like this.
A little bit of an awkward engagement there. They didn't commit too much. They didn't lose too much of Mayhem, but it's almost like they were half wanting to fight, half not.
Trouble. Guess what's happening to Dire's bottom tower?
It's the best thing coming out of that is space for Sven to keep farming up. But now, I mean, Dire, they find some stacks here. Spring roll.
Radiant's mid tower could use a hand.
It's getting played with a little bit. It's Mayhem. They will defend their triangle. However, the damage is already done. There is a ward there. I'm not sure if they'll notice it. Sean and Mel still sticking around.
Tower's hurting.
Icy does have a level 6 now. But whilst this is happening, I mean, the rest of Dire, they use the snake again to take out top. They're just really taking these objectives really quickly.
Top tower for the Radiant.
And these other heroes on Shaun the Sheep are just kind of milking out time. Providing a decent amount of space without committing too much. Well, this might be too much here, Shaun.
Step lively now.
Nope, he'll walk it away. He'll walk it off. 2 for 4. 4K net worth lead for Shaun the Sheep. Oh, the smoke thing's gone. Look. Now it's back to purple. What gives? It was transparent before, but now it's a purple smoke again. Maybe it was just a bug. Ooh. Oh no. Mel, in a very awkward spot here, just bouncing back and forth. Has to kind of get out of there. Meanwhile, Shaun gets glimpsed back. Getting burnt as well. Not much stun there. Does get a throw the defensive ulti in, and with the snapfire as well, it's a lot of damage actually. Claire goes down, does get the silence off in time. However, now the Phoenix defensively throws their ult down as well. Mel ticking down a lot. There's a snapfire cookie. Me So Mad does join as well. That was a crazy little turnaround there. I mean, I'm surprised they managed to just walk away from that on Mayhem. They only narrowly escaped a complete turnaround here. They only lost Claire. But those snapfire kisses were coming close. They almost lost Ophelia. Net worth on the Doom. Quite large. Coming at a really nice time for the Radiance as well. It's still a little bit away. But with a net worth like that and a good timing on the hand of Midas, should come by pretty swiftly. We'll possibly sell it so he can buy it even earlier if he wants to. The Midas, that is. Snake again. Third snake, and this is the third snake that they're going to use against the tower as well. The snake usages have been really good right now from Me So Mad. However, in this case, looks like the creeps will go down, and this snake won't live for as long. Oh, Spring Roll blinks forward. Doesn't quite find him.
Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up.
Dagger soon. Not soon, but queued up at least. Shaun. Blade Mail. Mortimer Kisses come out. They're going to try to isolate Al and find them. Let's get the silence off, but the Mortimer Kisses are already there, and Mel dishing out a lot of damage with this Rolling Thunder. It's a nice egg to avoid some of that as well. They lose the Grandma, and I mean, Doom comes in and just runs into 4 heroes and dies instantly. Black Cat there. Oh, that was really underestimating how much burst damage they had. Especially coming in from this Leshrac. Really unfortunate there. Just the rest of the team weren't there, so they could easily see him running up. They were all backing off as he went in. Not a very good thing to happen. Oh, Spring Roll. Goes for an aggressive play here. They find Shaun again. Shaun very beefy though, and it looks like they with a combo there they lose the Leshrac, and I mean another Serpent Ward is available and smacking at this tower as well. Tier 2 bottom. Sean the Sheep are in a much more comfortable position as they were last game.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight right now. Radiant's toughened up their structures.
Thunder to get away. Or is it? Spring roll. Slow. Does pop the ulti. But now, Miso mad. Trying to get away. The Hex is there. There's a boat. It's going to land onto Ophelia and the bird as well. Icy in a bit of trouble too. And a nice double torrent as well. But I mean, he can't hit anyone on Kunkka. The attack speed was too slow. Meanwhile, Radiant, though, they're surviving through most of this anyway. Doesn't matter what they land. They're too durable right now. Had to use the egg there. Diamond limps away. Spring roll. Thought she could find him. Pretty a little bit of a low scoring game. 7-9. 2k net worth for Sean and the Sheep.
Radiant's top tower.
Also, yes. Oh, they don't have their logo here. I only just noticed. Where's the logo? They have it on their banners? No, they don't have banners. Oh well. As the BKB queued up next for Ophelia, still a little bit away. Only just finished purchasing the Ogre Axe. Looking at items for everyone else, though, we've got 3 blinks on the side of Radiant, 2 on the side of Dire. We're closing in on any other like BKB potentials. We have 2 cloaks here. Sean, what's he buying with that cloak? Pipe's going to come out. Glimmer Cape's going to come out eventually. We have a smoke from Mayhem. Because they feel like they need to try to get something done soon. I think Swift just had a pretty decent lane, but unfortunately they haven't really been able to capitalize off of this this Leshrac. They've got the blink, they've got the Kaya on him, so it's going to be a lot of damage. And now, I mean, they're going for this objective here, but so are Dire. Sean the Sheep are up there too, and the smoke's going to break. And he just jumps into 2 heroes here. Though Black Cat gets thrown back a little bit, so he's not going to get the Doom off in time. He finally gets it off onto the Sven here, but the Sven's already ulted. He's going to right-click through it. Meanwhile, it looks like it's a 3-for-2 trade-off. The egg, it's a pretty nice egg. Can they isolate together, work together, hit this egg? They cannot. But, I mean, Icy is the only one still here. Sean might tick down. Rum should keep him alive. No, he will tick. No. Oh, only a little bit of HP there.
Where are you watching? No,
As it's a team wipe, Sean the Sheep, they managed to take out all of Mayhem. And I wonder if it was a ward or if whatever it was, but I don't know if it was intentional. We'll say it was intentional because Mel will admit that. But jumping down here and getting a stun onto 2 heroes, it's crazy. I mean, Doom almost got a Doom off, but he got glimpsed back. He had to use it on Sven eventually. Was there a recap for that? Yes, maybe I missed it. Crazy fight there. And the Tormentor still remains, though. Unscathed. Glimmers on both supports there. They're certainly going to need BKBs on at least the Sven. Leshrac could... I don't know if Leshrac could skip it. I think Leshrac could skip it. But I don't mind Swift just getting it here.
Top tower's getting beat down.
I think the plays from Mel have been too good, right? The Blink and the Rolling Thunder. Guess it would be, yeah. Worth getting the BKB for that. Mel, speaking of Mel, has to Rolling Thunder their way out. Uh-oh, accidentally hits a few walls. It'll be alright though. Well, with Rolling Thunder down, I wonder if they'll make an attempt at this mid tower now.
Dire's mid tower could use a little help.
Ilia very aggressively posturing themselves between the 2 towers here.
Dire's mid tower's
Now the
Technical difficulty.
looks like this is the first tower finally to at least take a bit of damage, maybe go down.
Dire's mid tower.
For Radiant, that is, for Mayhem. As it's gone 22 minutes in and they've just taken a tower now. Oh, Shaman under a ward. Runs out of its range, but the Glimmer Cape has run out. Can you stay alive for a few seconds before a blink's available? Doesn't look like it. Oh, the Glimmer. The reset, the blink away is fine. Me so mad. Oh, Springroll does not want to let that happen and stampedes him over. Saying, no, I'm not going to let this annoying goddamn foul play passive get the better of me this time.
Dire's top tower. You know the drill.
Springroll finds a little bit more. Radiant, they're going to be a little bit late to come and help out, though. Icy and Ophelia do come in. There's a few combos onto the Sven as well as the Doomers. And that's a lot of damage out. Does come out with some Mortimer Kisses too, and they've lost the Sven. The egg, it's a really nice egg. It's going to hit onto at least one of Black Cat there. Springroll burns down eventually, but without the Sven, and now, I mean, Smith just gets controlled. He just can't play at all. And I think I want to see what happened here, because the Rolling Thunders actually from Mel have been really good. Couldn't come close to the fight at all. Was just getting, you know, bashed up and down between the stairs, I guess. Much more understanding that he's got this BKB queued up, because it looks like Pangolier is one of the main factors that stop him from running around and dishing that splash damage. A little bit of banter, we like it, that's funny. I want to take over this triangle here. Radiant, not so keen on letting them do this though. Glimpse back. So Springroll does get hexed, and there's a nice silence here. Miso Mad has to walk out of the silence and actually is isolated, but there's no vision on him himself. Ulti coming out from a Springroll to help out, but meanwhile the rest of these heroes are taking so much damage to Blade Mail, and the boat from Sean, both cores are gone on Mayhem. Springroll does get a return kill to Shaman, but it's probably going to cost her life. Torrent doesn't quite land. Can't blink away either. Monster kill, double kill for Mel. That was so much. Let's have a look at the... I mean, Shaman dishing out heaps there. I think this boat was really good. They just kind of tunnel visioned a little bit. Yeah, they can't play without BKBs, it seems. And Sean the Sheep are they're taking really good advantage of it, and just their engagements are just so easier to execute as a result. They know what they have to do. It's now 12k net worth lead. Roshan top for another 4 minutes. And the main difference being the BKBs just not being ready yet on Essence. Sven will be closing in on his. Leshrak might have to join a fight before he gets his though. Meanwhile, we have a shield rune on Mel. For the rest of these heroes wanting to do a bit of a wraparound, or maybe they're going to go for the Tormentor, even though it is bottom. I need another hero. Alright. They'll bring all of the cavalry here. Memento. Shard goes to me so mad. $14K net with the head. 12 to 19. Before 28 minutes. There's no more tier 2s down here. The only tier 2 that remains is this top one. Or die to get. They will smoke up 4 of their heroes as Kunkka is still going to be farming a little bit further away. But they see Spring Roll. Nice blink out though. Manages to dodge. Inform the rest of her team to back up. There's a double damage bottom.
Dire's mid towers having
Ooh, Phoenix manages to make a little bit of space there. Very risky. Meanwhile, Sean and Me So Mad do find Spring Roll, but the rest of Dire are quite far away, and now Claire's available with a Static Storm. Doesn't need to use it. TP out from Sean. It doesn't get checked there. But they take out the Shaman as well as a usage on that Serpent Ward. Which is really nice for them. And they'll smoke again. This is probably the best opportunity that they can use here. Oh, there's so much damage. Springle just gets absolutely nailed every time. And Mel makes just very short work. I don't know. There was a double damage on him, right? Yeah. I believe the double damage did a lot of that. But to lose your offlaner so quickly like that is so rough. The rest of Radiant just wanting to wait. They do have the BKB on the Lesh and the Sven now.
Dire's mid tower won't last much longer.
It looks like Lesh is going to get scouted out here. He's so mad thinking about it. They want to wait for Lesh to show again. Can they kill him though? They're going to try. Oh, blink away, doesn't quite matter. Okay. The BKB has to be used defensively for the first time there. I think he could have been okay, but better be safe than sorry.
The Dire might want to mine their top tower.
Finally get another tower going down. 30 minutes. There we go. Philly will do it. Meanwhile, Roshan goes down to Dire. With Black Cat picking up that Aegis.
What's with all the scribbling?
15K net worth lead.
Dire's top tower, you know the drill.
Not so safe harbor, eh?
A little bit of a stalemate here for both teams. They've kind of avoided a few of the larger engagements. However, Sean the Sheep, they do have Aegis. They are up in net worth, and they are up in most of the map control as well, I believe. They'd probably be wanting to make some sort of daring move soon.
Dire's top tower, you know the drill.
Illusion.
I don't know if there's any items that can really... I mean, they've got the BKBs now on Radiant, but they've had them for so long.
Tower's hurting.
They haven't taken a fight. I mean, I get it. They've got Aegis, so you got to kind of wait for Dire to make a move. But even prior to the Roshan, they had
Top towers
these BKBs for a while.
The Dire best do something about that
Well,
bottom tower.
defense time. It's not the best defending team
Top tower's in bad shape.
on Radiant. But they're gonna have to anyway, because here's the Serpent Ward.
No breaking down the radiant structures like
Fortification gets forced out. The Spring Roll tries to run away here, but the X marks the spot, holding her in place. Does pop the pipe. Double stun as well.
top towers taking hits.
In Dire, they don't have to commit so much. Their spells have got much shorter cooldown here than Dire. Some of their bigger ones. Alright, they're going to go for it. Stun onto 2, silence onto 2. The percentage damage is a lot. Sven comes in, but he gets instantly disrupted by Mel. Mel doing so well, actually hitting all of these heroes on Mayhem. The BKBs come out on the 2 cores. There's a Doom onto the Sven. They lose the disruptor. Will be a buyback from him. They also lose Spring Roll. Now, really good counterplay from Mel, just smashing through all of Radiant right there and just resetting that fight, giving them enough time to assess the situation. And now, with one hero dead for 40 seconds and technically another life on this Doom here. Don't know if they can kill anyone. They'll slowly chip away. Like I said, it's not easy to defend this high ground, but I think equally so, the only thing that's got going for them on Dire is the snakes. None of these teams are really good at taking buildings. Perhaps the Snapfire being the one exception, the minus armor.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Oh, Ophelia. Comes back onto Sean. So I was talking about, there's the snake. They can split them up if they want. Rolling Thunder, I can hear it. Charging it up. Nice silence here, but it is only onto Black Cat, though, who has another life and doesn't really care too much. The percentage damage is a lot. They will take out the first life here. Here comes Mel again with another disruption here, stunning a lot of these heroes. And there goes Spring Roll. There's the Phoenix is dead too. Ophelia BKB, but has to run away with it. They lose Disruptor too.
So long to the
As it's now 3v5.
Radiant's top rags is running out of time.
No BKB, no ulti on Sven.
The Radiant's
His will run out very soon, and the only person remaining is the Leshrac with a fresh BKB. And we'll use it. It's just not enough damage. Or is it? The egg is there as well. Oh, the Doom comes through. Can't heal through the Doom. Nice patience from Black Cat, just waiting for that BKB and a lot of resources to be used. And we'll just turn around and Doom at that point. 23k net worth ahead.
tower could use a hand.
As Mel continues to smack around at this mid lane.
Radiant's mid tower ain't doing so good. Radiant's mid rags taking some punishment.
Sean? A bit of trouble. I mean, he's got so much HP though. And with the Glimmer Capes thrown on, with the pipe, sorry, thrown on him too. They just turn it around and they just lack so much damage on Mayhem. They might have to give this game up.
Radiant's mid rags ain't
They don't have enough to crack the code here.
Radiant's mid rags.
Mid-racks.
Radiant's mid rags is taking the licking. There goes.
Want to try to finish it. There's the refresher.
Have fun trying to bust
2 giant snakes there. They do use a fortification.
the dire structures for now.
It's a lot of damage coming out from these towers. They got to respect it a little bit. Minus armor.
Towers getting banged up.
Surely. Okay, Sven buys back. He's going to TP in. Going to go through, find Owl. Owl's gone. BKB as well. Can they find any more of these supports? They don't have detection, so the supports managed to run off to the side, or at least the support and Mel. But now they might want to turn. Sean again. And Blade Mail if he wants to. BKB himself going to use that tidal wave to push everyone away. And hopefully he can TP out in time. He certainly can. Meanwhile, the snakes are still snaking. Getting this ancient quite low. Or at least a half HP, sorry.
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom.
They live to see another day on Mayhem.
Almighty money.
30k net worth, damn. Only one set of racks alive now. That's this bottom one. I just don't know how Mayhem can come back on this. They're trying their best, but I mean, even the amount of time it takes for them to take out a support like this. The net worth difference in these two cores is just huge. I really thought this, oh no, he's stuck. Yeah, we saw it. Oh shit. He might have to TP out. Very awkward there for Les. That might have saved his life, actually, him getting stuck there. I really thought this Leshrac pick was decent and be able to take over the game, but Mel's Rolling Thunders have been so good. Hitting multiple heroes and just really good timings as well. Making a big difference in these team fights and these early engagements, and it's transitioned over to the late game too. It's still been amazing throughout that also. Still a bit away. People are still buying Refresher despite its pretty large nerf to this item, right? The Refresher Orb. I don't know if I can show you guys. Ooh, Invis. They see him? I think so. Yeah, the biggest change, yeah, the resets the cooldown. Ooh. Hold that thought, Black Cat. Doom. BKB onto Twistus. Swiftus. BKB's himself. Can put himself in the with the Outworld staff for a little bit. Also nerfed, by the way, but still will do its job. But unfortunately, really swift slashes there. Okay, so what do they do to Refresher? Cooldown reset cooldown reductions now increased by 10 per subsequent use of the up to 2010, right? Or 210, sorry. Meaning it's kind of like Aeon Disc now, okay? So the more you use it, the more the cooldown increases, which is pretty bad. And then the increase of 50 mana is pretty huge as well. I think this is a very big nerf. However, people are still using it. Still worth it, especially for heroes like Shaman, who can just Serpent Ward and do that. Meanwhile, mid. Sean. Story of his life, been tanking so much damage this game. You know, the Blade Mails and the Pipe as well. He might eventually go down. He certainly does. Claire gets a nice silence off. Doesn't catch anyone. There is a defensive egg as well. Mel stunned for a little bit of time and will actually be left alone here to crumble. They lose two, but Megas are already secured. The job is done. Sean and the Sheep have summoned forth the super mega super duper Chad creeps. With a 30k net worth lead. Have a look at that net worth here. See what the buyback status is. We're at that stage of the game. Roshan number 2. Looks like they know that Radiant, I mean, it'll be a 3v5 if they take this fight. This is probably Radiant's best chance here and choice right now, seeming as the creeps aren't too shoved in yet. So they will try to finish off this Roshan here. Bit of a brave play, Dire. Do they want to let this happen? The Mortimer Kisses are available. Black Cat Invis finds Icy. The Mortimer Kisses are going to go down here. And there's a Doom onto Icy. Icy instantly dead. Mortimer Kisses do get cancelled by Spring Roll. And they find the Roshan on Radiant. BKB from Black Cat. Owl, Invis, does dodge a bit of damage as well. Now Spring Roll's in a bit of trouble. Will go down. As they lose 2 people for it, but they snatch, or they pinch the Aegis and avoid Dire from grabbing it. However, there's no buyback on both of these heroes. Mega Creeps, and I mean, speaking of mega things, a mega snake spawns in front of you. Ophelia, I mean, this Sven, I don't know if the Sven can handle it. Has to back off a little bit. So they do, yeah, ow indeed. This snake hurts. He's got another one in his back pocket soon with 40 seconds. Swiftness thrown back in place. A nice silence by Claire, but again, unfortunately, it's not enough to really damage many of Guy's heroes, and Mel just playing out of their mind this game with this Pangolier and these Rolling Thunders. Game 2 looks like it's going to Shaun the Sheep, so we have a best of 3. It's called a best of 3 for a reason, right? Potential for 3 games, and we are getting that potential. Well, it's happening. It's real. 1 game each. Next game decides it all. As Shaun the Sheep take game 2, a very, you know, bit of a switch situation there. Still pretty close game, but really well performed by them. And I think this means, I'm not sure if they're going to have a little bit of a break, but this is a grand final, so best of 3. They'd probably want to get back into it soon. But yeah, we'll see what the boys say. Let's have a look. I feel so bad. I really wish I was... There's so many different games happening right now that I want to be casting as well. Alright. They're all still in the Discord, right? They're not delaying it for another time? Coolio, coolio. Alright, let me go to an intermission. Now, this is, this intermission is not what we're watching right now, okay? So, give me a minute. I'll just edit it a little bit. Because I didn't know this game was happening. Until it was already happening. So I'll just get rid of the LA one. Because we're here for the AU ones, right? Nobody bat an eye. That team pick is horrifying. Yeah, that was let's not look at that, right? That's not. Yeah, that's crazy, right? It's like what's it called? Shell shock. It's like Shell Shock, Nature's Prophet or Furion, right? It's so stupid. Alright, where's the AU logo? Where's the one I want? Not the one I want. I want that one. That's not really what I wanted either. I wanted that. Yeah, that's a lot better, right? Alright. Let me clear a bit of this. Again, apologies. I didn't know there was going to be a I didn't know this series was happening, so let me do this. Shaun and the Sheep. Black Sheep. Have you any wool? Didn't they change the name of that because it's offensive? I think so. Black Sheep or something? I don't know. I don't understand it. And then Mayhem. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm going to have a little bit of water. I'll play some music for you guys. And, we'll be right back for game 3. It's been really good so far, actually. I think both teams very equally matched, right? I liked the drafts on both teams for both matches. There hasn't been a real drafting issue. I think it's just been more comfort picks as well as just the pace of the game and how the decision making to a T, right? The very important, intricate little moments, right? Objective taking and whatnot. So we'll see what happens game 3. It is a best of 3 in this grand final of the Intermediate League of D2AU. I'll talk to you guys very soon. All right. We are back. I'm just going to quickly make a copy, okay? And I will have Yip Yappies, and I'll switch it over to the camera soon, okay? So, the draft is still here. I'll keep the music going for a little bit longer. But yeah, I'll be 2 seconds. Oh, look at that. Just in time, just in time. Okay. I was worried there'd be a few picks in, but they are not, so we're all good. Alright, so game 3. Best of 3. This is it. This is the decider. It all comes down to this. It's no longer a best of 3. It's actually just the best of 1. Okay, so they're going to try the cheesiest shit they can, okay? Between these two teams of Shaun the Sheep and Mayhem. Obviously, I mean, I highlighted before even this series started, as well as based off the 2 games that we just saw. These teams are both really good, right? They're both pretty evenly matched. I have not really seen too much an issue with the drafts. There've been a few drafts that I assumed... Funny enough, a common theme with me is one draft that I like, it ends up losing. So I'm not going to say... I'm not going to conclude with what draft I like better. I will put comments in, but I'm not going to make the judgment call. Because, yeah, every time I do that, the team ends up losing. It's very stupid.
10 seconds to go.
Best of 1. Cheesiness. Time to go. Shaun the Sheep are on Dire. Mayhem are on Radiant. We have a Witch Doctor. We have a Dragon Knight picked as well. I'm not sure what they've done to Dragon Knight. But we're flying back the Kunkka. I'm going to bring him back. And I think, yeah, I think they lacked a little bit of damage. I mean, this Kunkka was just kind of staying alive. With very minimal, I don't think there was much effort put into it. No offense to Shaun. I mean, obviously, you know, he played really well, but I think just the hero really fit well against what the enemy had at that time is what I mean, right? He just needed a blade mail, and I'm not sure what he got after that, but he just was kind of unkillable. It was effortless, I guess is the word I need to be saying. Not that he didn't put effort in. It was just effortless for him to kind of not die. And I think they even had like a spirit vessel on him at some point. He just wasn't going down. Now we have a decent chunk of magical damage coming out with a Jakira and a Pugna as well. Okay, both 2 very lane kind of heavy supports, right? Very much focused on being aggressively winning a lane. So maybe a very faster pace kind of thing going on for Shaun the Sheep here. Bit more of a safer bet with the Witch Doctor and the DK. The DK quite versatile, right? Can be mid, can be carry, can even be offlane if you want. So this DK can go anywhere. I'd like for them to build, not build, sorry, to maybe pick an offlaner that can hunt people down. A natural nullifier builder. I think it's still a pretty decent Beastmaster game if he isn't banned. Night Stalker comes to mind. Lycan comes to mind as well. These heroes that like to build nullifiers pretty decent against the Pugna. Naturally, you don't want to have to build that all the time. You could build someone who you could get someone who picks and gets an Orchid, and that kind of acts in a similar way. So Pugna can't decrep anyone. But yeah, Jakiro and Pugna, they poke a lot in lane. However, they are quite weak to these kind of hunting heroes that can jump really quickly. So DK is a good example of that. Though we have a Luna pretty early picked as well. I think this might be. I mean, this is obviously a carry Luna. I just wonder what they're gonna do. It could be an off-lane like Ags building Luna. They could do something crazy like that. I don't know why. I've got a weird inkling that this is like an Ags Luna. This is gonna be a magical damage Luna against like Pugna Jakira in the backlines. Just gonna melt them. Burning a lot of reserve time here in Mayhem for this second to last pick. They'll go for Mirana again, right? They played it the first game, I think. Yep, so an IC special there. Kind of interesting. I think they're trying to... They might throw this DK... It looks like it might be just a DK mid, right? They did this last time. I think they did this the first game. They did this most of their games, right? Where they pick a pretty like solid hero for swiftness that doesn't necessarily have to like win the lane, but or isn't really the win condition, sorry. Ironically though, swiftness has played very well, and in at least in game one especially, really came through flying with really good colors there. So I wonder how he would do on this DK if they are picking the DK. And then they have the off-lane pick here to finish off. It is going to be the Luna one. 55 seconds left for another pick here on Dire. Off-lane Kunkka, Jack, Pugna. They know they're up against the DK. They could pick something cheesy here if they want to. Going up against this mid lane. Seconds. What could be something that they could go for here?
Dire's ban.
Maybe someone survivable. I was going to think maybe DP or something, but we'll go for an Invoker for a bit of a burst there.
Radiant's ban.
Invoker's very versatile and has many different tools to his exposure, as you guys all know. Against DK mid, I think he does a little bit favorable. I don't think there's much kill potential there, unless DK really kind of oversteps and is overconfident. The tornado combo, if mana gets drained and DK doesn't quite pop an ulti or counterplay, he could possibly die. A lot of magical damage. But I'm looking forward to seeing this DK stun into the arrow, right? The duration of the Dragon Tail's quite large, and Mirana roaming into this mid lane could prove quite troublesome for the Invoker.
5 seconds.
Have our final bans here. They do end up banning a Night Stalker here on the sheep, which I think was a really good pick. They still have so many picks they can do though, actually, in this off lane.
Dire's ban.
This drafting outcome should, I think it should kind of fade. Well, I can't say it, can I? Otherwise I'll curse them. But Mayhem, they're gonna know all the information.
10 seconds to go.
And I think there's a lot of offlaners that are still really good here. But we'll see what the carry pick is for Sean. And if that affects anything here. Now they've got magical. They've got a lot of magical damage. I think they just need a pretty hard carry here. Again, the Deucer comes to mind for me.
10 seconds to go.
They could go for a Sven themselves.
5
Again?
seconds.
Is that what they did last time? No, it was the Mayhem that had it last time. They could go for a Sven. The Deuce has been banned. Bugger. What else can they go for here? Lifesteal is banned.
Radiant's pick.
A bit awkward, a little bit. Okay, this is actually, yeah, it's actually a really good pick. They have so much damage in. Oh man, I didn't see that coming at all. That's a really good pick. They have a lot of damage inside Chrono as well.
10 seconds to go.
Mayhem need to pick a bit of a reset hero.
5 seconds.
Somebody who hunts Jakira, Pugnant Invoker. I mean, Night Stalker would have been great. It's been banned, obviously. I still think either...
Now that's a team.
I was going to say, I think either Beastmaster, Lycan would have been nice. I don't know who else. Ooh, okay, Spring Roll, it's the offlane DK. It is the... Yeah, of course, yeah. So offlane DK... No, it's not a mid DK. It's a Quap mid. Right. Does this change things? Offlane DK against the Void. It makes it a... the match is kind of average. It's kind of average. It's a little... Yeah, no, it doesn't really change things. At least in the offlane it doesn't. Mid. A little bit better for Quap. Okay, so... Right, they can... That's something they're kind of happy with. Quap's going to have a better time than a DK would, mid, I think. Alright. They need to split the fights up on Mayhem. The fights need to be kind of like all over the place a little bit. They need to take little skirmishes. That's what they need to do. Meanwhile, Shaun the Sheep, they need to kind of clump together. They've got a little bit more team fry, right? Their fights are very much based off of these chronos and stuff like that, and getting damage inside these chronos. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know. Yeah, the audio.
Carry on.
The audio cut out. I thought that was my headset, like, bugging up. What happened?
Someone's having technical difficulties.
Okay. What the hell? Yeah, black screen. I accidentally clicked on... Black screen. What's going on? Someone can't buy items? Al's fault. Tisk. Well... Shout out to Igor. Igor Cosmetics, giving cosmetics away? Why do I not have cosmetics from Igor? What the hell? That's funny. Alright, well, I mean, I might use this opportunity to change my headset batteries myself. Shout out World Peace. Hell yeah. 11 orcs. Not 12 orcs. I like the banter everybody has. People have known each other for a while, eh? Been going on for a bit, all these leagues. Go war. Did I do the camera thing or not? Alright. What team would I rather play as? I think I like the... I like the support. I think there's more that can be done if you're playing Radiant, right? In regards to, like, pickoffs and kills and whatnot. I think it's easier to play. However, Dire have a really nice, like, pretty solid trump card of that Chronosphere into a lot of, like, splash damage too. As well as they have some really nice poke in lanes, okay? So, I am 50-50 again. I think both of these teams have had really good showings of, like, their drafting at least has been quite on par.
30 seconds to showtime.
What are we yapping about? Shout out Phoenix League. There we go. Everyone's shouting out different leagues and stuff. We're all friends here, right? Look at that. Well, the final horn in this grand final best of 3
And they're off.
will shout out as now. I mean, okay, Springwell does pick it up. We're being another 2 for 2 there. Actually, no, is it 2 for 2? Yeah, it is 2 for 2. That is an interesting looking void. I have not seen that cosmetic before. They gave me a shout out? What? Did they? No, they didn't. I don't think they did. Maybe they did. I didn't see it. Well, I hope they did. Oh, right. Oh, before peace. Okay. That's really kind of them. It's really nice to,
Careful, gank.
oh, God. Really nice to see everybody, you know, enjoying some dotes and just keeping it casual, you know. Really fun stuff. But, oh my God, speaking of casual, me so mad, me so alive on 9 HP. Blood grenades thrown galore. That's insane. Like I said, you know, a bit more poke coming in here. I mean, that being said, you know, they got to be careful with them. If a Maledict and a few low-level cooldown, right, on Lucid Beam, 9 seconds, goes down each second that you get it. So, you know, Maledict and a few Lucid Beams going off, kind of annoying, right? How long is the duration of Maledict? 12 seconds. Okay, so you're probably only getting the one, but pretty good. Maybe another one as well. You're probably getting maybe 2. But this is what I mean, like, a lot of poking magical damage here from the supports of Dire. A little bit more... oh, well, that's what I meant. Blood Grenade as well. Ow, taking a lot, but I mean, Claire stepped way too forward here and does get hit with that dual breath. Gonna turn around and throw some spells themselves. As Jakira is still ticking down on that Maledict as well. And I think this is going to be a lot more skirmishes happening, at least in this first few moments of the game. I can already tell the aggression is there from both teams. They want to send a message for this first few moments. Both very deserving of winning the grand final. However, there will only be one victor. There is only one crown. You do not pass go. Only one person passes go here.
Whoa, princess. Careful, gank.
Oh, damn it.
Hey, we can see you in the Roche pit. We see you doing it.
An easy shot.
I see being very pesky there, utilizing that Sacred Arrow to take the large creep there from the camp. Really well done. We have those 3-minute Lotus Flowers. It looks like Radiant are going to get both of them. I'm actually, oh, hold that thought. I'm really curious to see, you know, there's a lot of different builds on DKs. Oh, geez, they're really going to go for this icy. Bit of evasion there, actually. And the arrow, the stun combo there. Void's in a lot of trouble, and one more hit should do it. He's going to go down. First blood goes to Spring Roll.
That would make Caden proud.
There was a bit of evasion there. What causes evasion? Am I seeing things? You have evasion naturally? Oh, you've got the blind thing on it. Okay. I don't think they expected that. Really strong level, you know, at early levels as well. I think most people pick the other facet, which I can't remember what it is right now. Interesting. Not sure what the other facet was. I'm curious to see how Spring Roll builds this this DK, because DK is one of those heroes that are quite versatile with the build. There's not much you kind of tree off into, but there's some, you know, some people do completely different things. You can go for the early blink, which I would probably highly recommend as an offlaner. 60 is a lot. You're right. 60 does seem pretty crazy. 3 seconds, 60% miss rate. It's really bonkers, actually. A very underrated thing at early levels, right? Or even later levels as well. It's very underrated. Yeah, so I want to see how this DK builds. Maybe Blink Orchid BKB is a pretty decent option, right? There's a lot of heroes that they could do with silencing. But you know, there's different avenues you can go down. Ooh, Maledicts, this is going to be a dead owl for sure. He right clicks and they're going to try to burn down Affiliate. Philly will dodge the torrent there, and oh, nice use of the stick there. And the courier quickly coming by and just giving him a tango in time. Now Sean having to back off himself. Meanwhile, we lost the Invoker mid. Solo kill, it looks like. And that's not even using the Scream either. And did Pugna die? Not too sure. Yeah, Spring Roll. Look out Pugna as well. 4 for 0. It's a 3k, 2 to 3k network lead already for Mayhem. Very strong showing in the laning stage. Both last hits and, you know, kills as well, obviously. So a very nice start for them. As we hit that 6-minute runes. No rotations from supports, but it look like it's needed yet. Have the haste rune bolted up on Quap. She might. There we go. She's going to use it. Head down bottom. Will this rune, or sorry, this ward see her? It might scatter out a little bit, but it's quite literally too late here. As Sean on half HP. Maledict Scream used. Maybe not needed, but regardless. Kill there and a bit of XP for these heroes down here. Meanwhile, up top, we still have these guys kind of cutting the wave almost, or thinking about it. Spring Roll, the arrow, there's that combo, and it's a deadly combo too. The Starstorm as well. Almost dead. Oh, he kind of ethereals himself here, and Icy. Sunstrike. Ooh. The slow. Black Cat really wants to kill this Mirana. Mirana does have that miss rate chance if he going to go ahead and use it, but miss rate doesn't apply in time, I don't think. He takes out Icy. XP Shrines. Owl will pick up this. Bottom again, the Maledict. A lot. It seems like in the damage department, I was kind of expecting maybe a little bit more coming out from Dire here. I think it's pretty easy to land. You land Jewel Breath, you get the Torrent up because of the slow that's already there, and you can dish out a lot of ticking damage. But I think that Maledict is just too strong, especially with Lucent Beam being a 7-second cooldown now, right? So just spamming levels into this Lucent Beam, and not forget as well, it is 225 damage on top of a Maledict. It's only Maledict level 1, but it doesn't matter. It's just so much damage that comes out. However, they're going to bring another hero here, being Me So Mad. Level 5 on this Pugna. Come out and dish out a bit of damage to this tower. Ethereal forms on a Philia. Okay, they're going to land all these spells now. And Claire, that's too much for her to handle. Or for him to handle, sorry. Meanwhile, top, first Chronosphere. Using that with a Sunstrike, and that's an easy kill onto Icy. Voka will pull back mid. 5 for 3. Meanwhile, the fight here is still going on a little bit. Affiliate is still in a bit of hot water. They've got a lot of pressure down here. Audio issue. 1 second. Wait, what? What are we talking about?
Lost in the woods, are ya?
There's inside jokes that I don't know. And now I feel left out. I will learn them. I will learn the inside jokes. A lot of mangoes on this Jakiro. That is interesting. How many mangoes this greedy guy has? Owl, what the hell? So many mangoes. No, my wrist does not do that. Radiant got the anime draft? Oh, a little bit there, right? But isn't this the... Is this the default Mirana? It's not the... Is this the new Mirana? I don't think it's the new Mirana. I think it's the old one, isn't it? But you're right, it is kind of off the anime, right? They've got the Luna, they've got the Mirana. I don't think Quap's in it, but I think Witch Doctor's race is in it. We've seen one of them.
All right, carry on.
Okay. A few, you know, exchanging of cables and borrowing equipment. I don't know, a bit of colluding there. Ophelia, level 6 recently, now stunned though, nice. Use of the cask. It doesn't quite get as many hits as you want it to. And now, I mean, Ophelia moving quite aggressively forward towards these three. They also have the Mirana, but they do scout the Mirana out with this deep ward here. So 3-on-3 action. I'm not sure. It's more favorable for Radiant because they've got a little bit more XP here, so they've got some more ultis to play with. But I mean, if the supports walk away, Ophelia's in a lot of trouble. Turns around, pops the ult. They don't quite kill her in time. She's ticking down. Arrow does miss, unfortunately. The heals are there. Ophelia will go down. And so far, it's going to be 2 for 1. Okay, Quap comes down. Swiftness 3 for 1. They do take out this Luna here. And I mean, a lot of aggressive vision here from Dire. They managed to make that play because of it. But because she lived for a little bit too long, it gave enough time for the supports to actually come by, as well as Swiftness making it 3. And with the level 6 turnaround as well from the Luna, dishing out a lot there. Meanwhile, Spring Roll. Well, the ulti will be used. Is under a ward though, so they can still see them. Chronosphere still 30 seconds off. That's the first Mirana ulti used. And used quite well, saving your Dragon Knight potentially. Have a look at the net worth here, and I didn't expect it to be like this huge, right? A very large distribution of net worth here. Radiant pretty much on top here. I mean, with even the DK kind of battling with the Void here on the left here, you can see. But Swiftness with a very large net worth lead, 3 kills to this Quap. Really pretty good rotations, quite conservative. Oh, hold that thought. There is a stun. They find Ophelia again. They dump everything on him. And that time they kill him. Ice Path and the works, and this carry Luna dead again. A lot of pressure in this bottom section of the map, and that tower does go down. 3, 2, and 2 on this Luna, but she has to get out of here now. They're even going to throw some aggression in the farming area too. They'll double down there. Keeping Australian Dota alive. Yes, they are. Look at them go. Australian Dota, the best Dota. Doing really well. So we do have the Helm of the Dominator. Despite the nerf to it, we'll still pick it up. Now he's got his little babies. Look, the stuns. They're tossing little rocks at the Dragon Knight. The arrow does land onto Sean. Sean, unable to play for a few moments in time. Chronosphere is available. Does he have enough mana? He needs the wand first, but because of that, he gets stunned. He can still chrono if he wants to. This is very awkward now for Black Cat. He actually, yeah, has to defensively get the hell out of there. Miscalculating the amount of mana that he had. He is still lingering around, though. There's a stun onto Spring Roll. Very healthy, though. And here it comes. Oh, no, Corpse. She jumped into it. The offlaner goes down. They'll lose Owl as well. 1 for 1, but it's much more favorable for Dire. Chrono was, it was a little bit awkward, a little bit sloppy, but they still got what they wanted. They even brought Ophelia here. Surely they don't. We have an arrow. Nice dodge here from Kunkka, but Sean, they should be able to see, roughly guess where he went. They ping it out, they find him. The neutrals finish him off.
So much for the Radiant's courier. Poor little fella.
Cheers to Dawn, well played. That's a little nook and cranny there that you can go into. But yeah, that was, unfortunately... I was looking at his mana, he's not going to have enough mana. So he went in, just didn't have enough mana. And he did want to get it, but that was too late. The stun came out from the DK. Miranda popped her ulti, by the way. They do find Mel under a ward as well. But with no friends nearby, unless they want to try with Claire, maybe. They're going to try. The arrow does land as well. The DK is also nearby, and that is a dead invoker, sorry. He'll cast a few spells before he goes and tosses a blood grenade, but gone nonetheless. Dragonite, oh, they're going to find more. Me so mad, as well as Owl. They find Owl with only half HP in the... Oh no, the bounces between the two, the save your friend mentality. Now they can pressure this mid tower if they want to. The Corrosive Dragon. Just to highlight for those who don't know, the Corrosive Dragon does a lot more, corrosive damage and armor reduction, which I do believe affects buildings too. Which is the most popular dragon these days. It used to be the Flame Dragon with the pure damage that it had, but now the minus armor are really strong against towers. So that early tower push is extremely valuable here for this DK. 4K net worth ahead for Essence Mayhem. Shaun the Sheep still in an okay position, though. I think they didn't expect to have this many towers taken, or at least these two taken at this time. 15 minutes.
Top tower, you know the drill.
The net worth is just huge between the cores. And I think it's just cheeky kills here and there. Spring Roll. Doesn't connect in time. A nice aggressive ward here on Icy. I'm not sure if it's going to get scouted out yet. So, Blink Dagger on Spring Roll. I was saying this is a good item to have on the offlane Dragon Knight. Very quick and very fast paced. In combo extremely well with this arrow from Icy as well. And that's another dragon form popped. They're going to posture themselves here. Got to be careful not to get too close to Dire. These Forged Spirits kind of scouting things out, and it's scouted out enough for Claire to get grabbed by the Kunkka here. Maledict as a response. Oh no, he's going to run away too close for comfort. I mean, the Blade Mail, it's not going to matter. They do manage to take out the Luna, though, who was very low and actually ran into the Jakiro ulti. And now Mel, Scream does land. The Coconuts. One lands on Mel, ticking down because of that Shadow Strike. I'm not sure if he'll live through it. The Knight's Chronosphere coming in as well, and it's a good turnaround for Dire. Spring Roll, the last man, or the last dragon, I guess you could say, standing here, but eventually will go down as the dragon form runs out. He limps away, and that's a double kill for Black Cat. Sticking around a little bit too long. That's a prime example of that. They got a nice, also, they had a really good engagement here. They got a nice kill. And even though you might have some good, vision here, if you kind of hug around for a bit too long, it can give the enemy a lot more time to set up on something, especially if you're up against a team that has a Chronosphere, right? One of these big team fight spells. Mayhem, they need to have the little skirmishes. If the fights are going too long, then it gives time for Dire to set up shit, okay? And that's kind of what happened. And I don't know what happened with Luna, unfortunately. I think Ophelia was quite low from farming and just kind of tunnel visioned into a kill that turned out to be a Jakiro ulti and just died in the first 2 seconds of the fight. A little bit of bad luck there, right? Regardless, still the net worth is favorable for Radiant. They're still in an okay position. but they need to take shorter fights. They need the fights to be shorter, and they need to be spread out. If the fights go for long, it's a good setup for Dire. And Dire have really good setup skills. You know, Jakiro, Pugna can set up, you know, has time to put a good Nether Ward down. The Invoker as well. These heroes thrive off of a fight kind of, you know, going for a little bit too long. Dragonform, both teams are going to mirror their actions here, and it looks like they're going to trade away both of these tier 2s. Both of them should go down at the same time here. Maybe Radiant's one just before Dire's. Well, they will use a fortification. Smoke straight away after. The DK Form only has a quarter left. So once again, they'll want to maybe get one pick off here. They're not going to have a Dragon Form. I'm not sure if this is a good fight for them. It's only alive for another few seconds. With Shaun the Sheep all kind of being nearby, despite the, I mean, the Void's not nearby, but most of them being nearby. Yeah, maybe just covering their tracks there on Mayhem. 18.5 minutes. They are going to now, oh, bit of an engagement down bottom. They actually do find Pugna was very close to the enemy, though. They do trade a lot of damage as a result of that owl getting quite low. The Maledict should finish him off, actually. And now, Icy does get found under the vision, but they lose the Quap, though. Both supports for the mid laner.
Hey!
Whoa, hey! God damn! It's the Lego City, hey! Hey, thank you. I appreciate that, Snowfox. I hope you're having a great day and or night. Wherever you are. Oh, Claire, watch out! Oh my gosh, so close. Oh, this Forge Spirit's so obnoxious. Look at this shit. I'd hate to be Claire right now. Get the fuck away from me. Yeah, get away. Like, someone help. Doesn't even get the gold for it either. That sucks, alright? I play support. I know the feeling. Where you're so weak with like a Forged Spirit or something just like ticking down at you. Like a thorn in your foot, you know? Luna, been left alone for a little bit. You know, there was that little awkward moment up top, but conservatively been farming away. Equal, I mean, Black Cat's actually caught up in the net worth. These fights for Black Cat have been really good. 5-1 on the Faceless Void, but I mean, hold that thought. There's the stun. Do we have the arrow in time? No, the neutral creep actually takes the arrow. I'm not sure if that was intentional, but we'll say that Black Cat moved it there intentionally, okay? That was really good. I wish I had a replay thing. I'm not sure if you guys saw that. But that neutral creep went, get down, Mr. President, saving Black Cat there, taking the arrow. However, no neutral creep for me so mad, but there is a invis coming out from that Glimmer Cape and gives him enough time to reposition. Meanwhile, the TP's out and the disengagement from Radiant is scouted out by this ward. Dire, they don't catch anyone, but they see a beautiful Tormentor in front of them. Neutral. Well, okay, not neutral, sorry. The dominated creep. I'm still going to call it a neutral creep. The dominated creep. The creep that was neutral.
Bottom tower's getting the business.
Oh, spring roll. Cheeky little pinch here. 10 TP out. You just got to not freak out. There we go. But thank you. Yes, the correction is it's technically not a neutral creep, isn't it? The dominated creep. Net worth kind of swinging in both ways now. Oh, Essence Ring might keep you alive for a little bit there. Quap wants to jump forward. Nah. There we go. There's a scan though. They know that someone's here. So the vision will give Mel enough time to try to back. Still farming ahead. We're going to have an engagement here, I think. Where's this Void? Void is mid right now, so all 5 Radiant's heroes, Mayhem, they are pushing together. Dire a little bit more split up.
Radiant's mid tower.
BKB is the next item there. Let's have a look at these items, eh? The McKay, the key items, really good farm from some Swiftness there. Not sure what's queued up next for them. Aghanims, so that low cooldown on the, oh, actually the Shadow Strike, sorry. Uh-oh, Al. Ethereal Form, can you heal your buddy up in time? You can Glimmer Cape him. Oh, wow, really well played by Dire. Sunstrike doesn't quite land. Does have a Chrono if you want to, but the stun will come out first. And very quick fingers there. Oh, Dawn's dead, by the way. Not sure how that happened. Dawn died. Dawn did a lot of damage to someone, but died as a result. Icy. Puts a ward, doesn't like what he sees, does take one of them out here.
Dire's mid tower won't last much longer.
The DK form's going to run out though. We'll have to wait up a little bit longer. I think, just based on how the teams have been playing and kind of how I'm seeing things, I think Radiant are on a little bit, maybe they're on a little bit more of a timer. I think Dire are pretty happy with how things are going. I mean, but with that being said, Luna does farm faster than Void, and that's provable here by the net worth. We'll hold that thought though. Sean with the Maledict on them. Ophelia needs to move out the way though. Does get the ulti off, but look at that combo. It's so much. Tries to Manta some of the damage off, but stands in the fire for a little bit too long. They do take 2 lives with them though. The Chronosphere, it's good. It does land on the 2, and that's a very weak Swiftness. On a few more bashes, should be able to hit him though with the mischance coming out, and that, I think that was because of the Starstorm actually, courtesy of the Mirana. Saving Swiftness potentially. 2 for 1, but they do take out the carry Luna, and now the DK form comes back. The jump forward, Al, 4-star. Can't 4-star away from the scream. Oh no, they did land on him. Mel pretty low. And Queen of Pain should be able to live through that. It was a nice Sunstrike. Voka, Invis ticking down. He's gonna live through this, I think. They're putting wards down. They're trying to find this sneaky. Oh, the arrow, so close. Sneaky. They want to try to turn it around potentially, because yeah, here comes Kunkka. Boat onto one. Icy does get stunned. Icy leaps away for a brief period. Sunstrike, not quite. Gonna leave Sean. This is a very long engagement here. There's now Spring Roll in a bit of trouble, and then the neutral, not the neutral, the dominated creep once again. Grabbing taking the arrow. They lose Spring Roll eventually. Icy should go down here, and will do so. They took out the faceless Void. I need to know how that happened. That's not going to show me how it happened. Alright, well, that way it was a little bit more even, but I still think you're happier if you're Radiant with these smaller engagements. It was a little bit awkward here at this point where they couldn't find the Evoker. Well, they found him this time. Okay, well, there we go. Nothing's come up. What are you doing? What's going on?
Dire's mid tower.
Nightbox, what are you doing? You doing this? What are you doing? No, you don't have to do that. Why are you? That's so kind of you, man. Didn't you just, like, follow? You didn't even know who I am. I appreciate that. It's really nice of you, dude. I'm not sure which community you're a part of, actually. Like, the Dota, like, D2AU, D2LA, Phoenix Dota. There's heaps of these little leagues. But that's so kind of you, man. I appreciate it. For those who just got those subscriptions, make sure to thank him. Or her. I don't know. But thank them for that. That's really nice. That's so awesome. You guys can also now, I always say this because it's my favorite emote, but you guys can put my dad in the chat, right? I'll show you, right? Where is he? Where's my dad? There he is. Is my dad telling me off? Pointing his finger. It's dad. Good lad. Love him. But thank you so much. That's so kind of you, dude. That's how many subs was that? It was like 6. Gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you for, yeah, keeping community happy, healthy, safe, and Oz Dota alive, right? You guys watching is really, it's really good. It's why I do it, yeah? I don't care how many numbers I get, as long as some people appreciate, you know, just watching some good dotes. It's really cool. Gets me out of bed in the morning. Now this 3K net worth, I mean, how many times has Luna died? 4 for 4, right? You can rewind Bo. Oh, can you? Wait, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. Oh, he's a tunnel snake now. No, he's a tunnel snake. Wow, you're pretty cool. I wonder if you guys are all like my age, right? We all know that reference, yeah? We all know what a tunnel snake is, I hope. I actually wonder how old people are that play Dota right now, at least in these communities. But thank you for being a part of the tunnel snake. It's so kind, right? It's so nice. Mel? Okay, he's gonna keep going there. He's not, there's more! What are you doing? Dan! What? Oh, okay. Everybody calm down a little bit. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Dan. You just YOLO'd me there. It's heaps of gifted subs. Thank you so much. You know what?
Shadows take us.
Damn it. I have a point that I want to make, but there's too much happening right now. I literally today... Oh, no. Black Cat. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Bit of miscomms here. He might actually have an opportunity to BKB, and he certainly does. There's the turnaround as well. The Cataclysm. It's huge. Icy goes down. And, oh, no, because of that. And now here comes the rest of the crew coming through that... Oh, no. Oh, God. They came through the door as well as Al. I think that Yule Scepter might not have been the right choice. The Cataclysm too, it's so much damage. Radiant, they're on the back foot now. Knowing that Dire are applying a lot of pressure here. Sean connects as well. No vision. There's the dust. Finds Claire. Claire might have said goodbye to their life, but there is a pretty nice Maledict here, but a nice play from Al holding these players. It doesn't quite stop Claire from getting the ulti off though. So they will tick down the Kunkka. The Bashers coming out onto Swift, but... Okay. Everybody calm down. What MMR range are these players? We need a pause. I need to pause. I'm losing my voice. Just getting back into Dota 2. Found Dota 2AU and love to see your passion and energy for the match. Looking forward to joining sometime. Yes, I love a bit of Dota. Now, on that note, I'm not doing it tomorrow because I have to work tomorrow. Bad. But I've actually been reaching out to some like tier 4, tier 3 tournaments. And some of you guys have heard me spiel about this before. But I'll show you like after the stream. Me and Godot, who is another streamer, you guys should check him out. I think he's live right now, actually, Godot. Twitch.tv/Godot. Godot, go goodbye, says Dire to Icy. Him and I have been doing a lot of casting lately together. Another kill there. BKB used on Spring Roll. They're going to try to find more onto Mel. Mel needs to really try to manipulate the situation here. Dust. Bobbing and weaving through the trees. A little bit awkward. Scream. Does dish out a lot of damage there. And, so I don't know if Godot is actually, yeah, Darcy. Yes, Darcy's his real name. I'm not sure if Godot's going to be doing it, but I have asked him to cast tomorrow for Impacto Solar 4, which is a tier 4 tournament with, Cuban players. All very high MMR. I've done a bit solo. He's done it with me, and I think he might be doing it solo tomorrow, because unfortunately, I have to do a very important job tomorrow. But that's okay. But me and him are going to be casting a bit more of that later. I've got another group of people that are a bunch of streamers that want me to cast for them. That's going to happen soon. There's a lot of cool opportunities happening. As well as a New Zealand tournament happening in person that I might be going to. So, yeah, I love casting Dota. And I think there's a lot more to come. And hopefully I can, you know, build a bit of a reputation doing it. It'd be really cool. Someone asked me before, what MMR is this? Sorry. I'm not too sure. Let's find out. I think it's like high... I think it's Divine or Ancient, right? Yeah, we're like Ancient into Divine. God damn it. Yeah, Divine, Ancient. Divine 3. Ancient 5. We have a... I think this one's rules... don't quote me here, because there's so many different leagues and they have different rules. I think this one's is you have to have a certain MMR range, and then you can have one player above that range. I think. I think that's what it is. 3.5 to 5k? Yeah, Dan would actually know a bit more, to be honest, than me. Yes, I think that's true. I don't know. I might be quoting Dota 2 LA, actually. I don't know what the difference... I don't know what the thing is.
Radiant's top tower's in bad shape.
That's $1 bill! I don't even know what movie that's from.
Tower won't last much longer.
I'm making shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna make shit up. What are you guys gonna not believe me? Huh? Look at me. I'm on camera. You have to believe me. Snowfox again. Another one. What are you doing, man? I do appreciate it. It's really kind, dude. I need to think of new kind of rewards and stuff, guys, for subs. I don't really know how it works. I'm not sure what to do. I haven't been commentating on any of this game. Now, remember about 15 minutes ago? Well, I don't think I'm new to Twitch, but I'm new to like putting an effort into Twitch, right? Which is, yeah, I'm enjoying it. I was saying before that I thought Dire were enjoying the pace of this game. If it went longer, it seemed a bit better for them because it was easier to execute some of their tools. But Radiant have done a really good job of maintaining a net worth as well as getting some important objectives, right? They've got Roshan right now. Ophelia, you know, still 3.5 minutes with this Roche. Aghanims as well. I like that they went Aghanims. I really like this. A lot of people are scared to do this on a carry. Oh, that's all! Oh my god! There's the Chronosphere as well as a lot of damage coming out from the Invoker. And there's that combo coming in. So much magical damage. Ophelia will eventually tick down, maybe. Getting healed up. They've lost the Dragonite though, so they're already down a hero. And despite the lead that I was just highlighting before, that's the trump card that Dire have. However, they only killed one hero. So now I'd be a little bit nervous if I was Dire because Radiant, they've still got more in the engine. They can keep going if they want to. They certainly will. With the ulti coming out from Ophelia, the Invis though keeping Pugner alive for a brief period of time. Scream. It was a BM scream. And now Black Cat comes in again. Kunkka in the backlines trying to make short work of Swift. Swift will try to move away. Mel also there. Looks like Icy one hit away does live through this. And actually Dire still coming out on top here. I thought Radiant had a little bit more in the tank, and it looks like they thought so as well. But they've lost everyone. And now they set up on Ophelia. Ophelia again does have a BKB, but it's too little too late. The Bastions will come through anyway. Gonna try to power on through, but it's not gonna work out. It took them a little bit too long to kill here. And I think, you know what, I wish I could highlight really good wraparound from Mel, right? Mel wrapped around here as well as the Kunkka. They ignored the Luna. She has Aegis. Who cares, right? They ignored the Luna. They wrapped around. They knew that the Queen of Pain just leapt, and they just really like jumped in on there. Oh, another kill. Sorry, what happened? Oh, Swift has found a kill onto the Invoker. Cool. Oh. All right. Oh, it's been a lot going on lately. How's everyone doing? We okay? And Snowfox, this isn't one of those situations where like you're someone I know in real life, are you? I will not accept that, and you're doing this. I had a friend do that the other day. Account created in January. Okay, you seem to be real. He's legit. He's legit, everyone. Thank you so much, and Dan as well. Thank you. I appreciate it, guys. I got to think of something to do as like another reward, right? Maybe I should make another emote. Get you guys to vote on one or something. Oh, Black Cat, look at the arrows and how slow they travel, because I think that's because of the time dilation, right? Is that just is that something I haven't read before? Enemy attack projectiles. No, okay. 50%. That was a very slow arrow. That was insane. I've never seen that. I'm Tasmanian. Ah, Tasmania. I think that's the one state... No, I haven't been to Perth yet. I've been everywhere but I haven't been to Tasmania. People live there? Whoa! No, I've got some friends in Tasmania, actually. DK. Quarter left on this DK form. They have to really respect the Chronosphere. The arrow didn't quite land onto Al, but it might not matter. The barriers, though, actually keeping him alive for a little bit, but then goes down. Ulti coming out from Luna as well. There's the Cataclysm on a lot of heroes here. They didn't need the Chronosphere this time as 3 heroes go down. Ultra kill for Mel. And the one person standing or limping away with the BKB is affiliated. Do they have the Chrono? I don't think they had it, no. But damn, what a... Didn't need Chrono there. That was insane. They all kind of tunnel visioned a little bit too close. And we'll have a look at that recap. 4,600 damage. A lot of that being Mel and that Invoker. And as you transition into the late game... Oh, we got a hype chest. What does that mean? I can open a chest, guys. Do you guys see this? Hold on, we got something. The fuck is that? Guys, apparently you can do this. There's a new emote because of the subs. I don't know what it means. But there's another hype chest on the way. What the fuck? I don't know how this works. This is what I mean, right? I don't really know much. Hype train. Alright, well, you know what else is hype? This grand final, okay? I mean, we're nearing the end of it now. The later the game went on, the easier it was to play for Dire. And let's not pretend they didn't have Chrono then. They've got it now. The Cataclysm combo was insane from Mel before. It's just so easy for these heroes to play now. Midrax is down. Essence Mayhem, I mean, it's really hard, but they got to try to pick these fights apart. They need to take smaller skirmishes. But Dire, they don't seem to be giving them the opportunity to do so. There's a nice combo onto Black Cat here. They're stunning him for a very long time, but they can't finish him off. The stream's there. He jumps in forward. There's the Chrono. And there's the Cataclysm affiliate. That's the one hero you want Chrono. You don't want him to die if you rate it. She's dead. 70 seconds. There goes Spring Roll as well. 2 of the cores gone for such a long time. No buyback. Mel working their fingers this way as a triple. Is that a triple kill again for Mel? They trade their life away. Much worth it though. As 3 go down again, they only lose 1. Quap trying their best. Swiftness and the rest of the boys here trying their best to discourage this push, but it's just so much. Pugner just sits back and heals everybody up as well. Oh, Swiftness, very, very brave. Oh no. Stunned, held up in place. Defensive Yules to try to help out the scream, the jump away, the ticking damage. They live. Or do they live? Oh no. I mean, Jakiro went down. Ring around the rosy, says the tree. Okay, Swiftness is alive.
Radiant's bottom rags is getting hammered.
Fight me, says Invoker. And Roshan's gonna come up soon. My god. What a crazy amount of engagement from both of these teams. They're clinging onto it on Mayhem. I don't know how they win this game, guys. It's just really hard. You gotta pick the backlines off, I guess. I don't know. It's just so hard to. I mean, even the Void, right? Let's not pretend they got a really good combo on the Void, but they just couldn't kill him. What's his stats? With 3.4k HP. I love this Skadi pickup. Right, just that extra bit of beef as well on this guy. He doesn't really do too much damage on Void. They are relying a lot on the combo of the Invoker, right? Cataclysm as well as the damage coming out from Jakiro, but let's not pretend. We also have a Dragon Knight. There's no aura builders here. There's no pipe. There doesn't seem to be any. There is one Glimmercate, but there's not much sustain. There's not much healing factor from here. You know, we've got the Orc, we've got the BKB with the Assault Cuirass, which are very nice items, but they don't really help. They don't help in survivability. So no survivability in Chronosphere. No way of turning around. It's just yeah. You just have to hope that the Void screws up. And even when the Void doesn't have Chrono, it seems that Mel's just getting really good Cataclysms anyway. Double damage bottom. You know, has got evasion queued up, but to be honest, I don't know if you need evasion. You're not dying to physical, it's mostly just the spell damage burst after. Mel refresher? Oh, you're absolutely right, there is a refresher there. I think someone needs to build... I don't know, actually. I really don't know. I think you need stats on this Luna. Maybe a Skadi of your own. Maybe a Satanic. Maybe somebody to build a pipe. It's a bit awkward, but it would be good. Ethereal form turns it around. And oh no, Ophelia has been brought forward as well. And they've taken the bait onto Me So Mad. Okay, he will go down eventually. Dust. Does reveal one. Okay, they're going to turn it around. It's a 2v4 though, the Chronosphere, and there's the rest of the Cataclysm. Quap is nearby as well. Are you going to survive through it? You're not. It doesn't matter. Even if you have the evasion, it's just so much magical damage. Black Cat fighting up against Spring Roll. Spring Roll, the AC, it's doing a lot. And now here comes Claire with a really nice ulti actually from the Witch Doctor, encouraging the rest of Dire to get the hell out of there. And this fight is actually, maybe for once, it's favoring Mayhem. They lost Luna. The Chronosphere was only on this Luna. Well-placed Witch Doctor ulti. Kind of saving the day there. It's an Aghanim Scepter as well, by the way, so it's a lot of damage. There's a slither of hope. There's a slither of hope, eh? 42 minutes. 35 to 32. 4K net worth. The net worth difference hasn't gone that far. I think the highest I saw was 8, maybe. But I might be wrong. But it's not been such a difference in net worth. It's been very kind of evenly matched. And I think that Mayhem, their backs up against the wall. They're uphill battle, I think. It's very hard. I need to see, what's the itemization here? Refresher for Luna? I don't know. I think you just need to survive the chrono. If you survive the chrono, you can turn the fight. Yeah, it's as black and white, simple as that. You need to have some way to protect her through chrono. Whether that be a plight, whether that be, I don't know, satanic or some stats on her. Maybe someone can get a solar crest to throw some physical barrier. I mean, I don't think the Glimmer Cape's coming off in time to her. It's too little of a range. Okay, they find Al. Nice little pick off there. Roshan is bottom. This is a window of opportunity for Mayhem to take advantage of, as Roshan is down bottom for another minute. And they will certainly do that. Dire, they should be well aware of this, though. I actually haven't seen Luna use this orbit much at all, actually. That damage reduction, right? It's a smoke. Dire there, yeah, they're too far away, so they'll concede that. They're going to get this bottom, this top tower, though. So they'll trade that away, and they are going to pressure and force Radiant to come back down bottom, or top, sorry. Immortality for Luna. Alright, Roshan, extremely important for the victory here of Essence Mayhem. It makes the chrono a little bit harder to utilize. All Spring Roll, yeah. Me so mad, sticking around for too long. All BKBs as well, okay. Wasn't sure if there's anyone else around, I guess. Oh, this is a good game, guys, eh? Like, it could go either way. It really could. Survivability on Luna is really important. So, with an Aegis under her belt, it's going to be really good. I still think maybe you just need a Satanic or just a stat item instead of this Refresher. But, I mean, I can see, you know, if you're just positioned correctly, a Refresher can actually, you know, delete, you know, 1 or 2 heroes. I don't mind it. Does Refresher give you, doesn't give you any stats, does it? Where am I looking? How do you build a refresher these days? Here we go. Does it give you stats? Nah, just health regen, right? Mana regen. I think it used to a long time ago. I don't know. 45 minutes. What's the time right now? 10 o'clock on the dot. There we go. Black Cat finished off the Mjolnir. Has, oh, we've got a refresher on the Void as well now, guys. Gonna be kind of mana hungry, though. Gotta be very careful. He has to be like almost 100% mana. Many a screams coming out. 26.3 seconds on each of these sonic waves. We're getting into that really late game territory, aren't we?
Dire's top tower, you know the drill.
Have a smoke from Dire. Aegis still 2 minutes and 40. I'm not sure if Radiant if they're waiting for a certain item, but I mean they've really got to utilize this Aegis. I'd want them to at least try to take this tower with it. I mean, they have vision here. They can absolutely move in this direction. What if they're waiting on something to come to their... I mean, okay, we have level 25 on Luna now. Damage per level. Cool. Luna Blessing, that is. $100 attack damage. Alright. Move towards this south side and push it out a little bit. Mel. Playing nearby, they might... Oh. TP out. Oh, very brave. Very, very close. $47. Alright.
Guess what's happening?
Minute 30.
Bottom tower.
Okay, okay, looks like Luna wants to finish off the butterfly because they got the eagle song as well. I think it might help, but the evasion is important against this faceless void now. They're gonna have to address top though.
Dire's bottom
A lot going on top.
Radiant's top towers.
They will bring the Quap back. And Me So Mad can be such a pesky little rat in the side here, right? Yeah, you're right. They are running out of time to use that Aegis. They have got the bottom tower with it. I'd like to see them get much more though. Like this is like the two win conditions. The win condition is to survive the chrono, and that's one of your... Oh, okay, Maledict does land, but the defensive snowball... Well, not snowball, sorry, tornado. Mel... Oh, a lot of right-click damage goes down. Chronosphere onto 2 heroes, but Mel's not there. Buys back, does use the Cataclysm twice, and deletes 2 heroes with it. Ethereal Form onto Claire. Will eventually go down. Meanwhile, Luna does take out the Jakiro. And it looks like, oh no, it's going to be just Ophelia against the world here. I mean, Quap is nearby as well, but she's stuck inside the burning damage from the Jakiro. There's going to be the Aegis taken. It's going to be the 2 carries. There's a buyback from Claire, by the way, who's managed to TP back into this fight as well. Buyback from the Kunkka also. And even though they didn't chrono the Luna, that double Cataclysm was, oh, just so gross. Onto the DK and the Mirana there, completely obliterating them. I'm going to switch this over to the buyback status now. It's very important. We're at, you know, almost 15 minutes into the game. Do they... Okay, they used another... I'm not sure if I saw the double Chronosphere. I don't think I noticed. Did they use 2 Chronospheres here? Or was it used another time? I thought it... I'm not sure.
Do something about that bottom tower.
I didn't notice the second one. And, conclusion, a bit of an underwhelming use of that Aegis.
Radiant's top towers.
Not very great. I mean, now these heroes are just dying all the time. I mean, yeah, look what's queued up here on the DK. I don't blame him. Just the Aeon Disc as well. Just to survive that first bit of burst there from a chrono. But I think the problem is Dire, even though, you know, you're going to see like an Aeon Disc, you're going to see possibly some... Okay, yeah, Aeon Disc on Luna. I don't know if this is going to really save them, because I think Dire have the capacity to do enough damage. I think they can still poke if they want to. They don't have to commit to a bursted fight. You know, they've got an Invoker. They've got the Kunkka with a lot of splash damage too. They've got a lot of damage that they can kind of toss at without committing too much position-wise, right? So I'm not sure if these Aeon Discs are going to help. I mean, we'll see. It will, you know, they'll live through it, but I think they can pop them easy is what I'm trying to conclude with. I think they can pop them easy. But okay, fresh Hex found on Icy, but a nice defensive Ice Path from Owl. Saves the Invoker for now, gets him to BKB out. Owl, though, taking a lot of damage. There's another Chrono, and the Cataclysm doesn't land on a few heroes. They only lose 1. As now it's 2 gone, and another stun onto Springroll. Springroll's going to go down 2. It's 3 for nothing. 3k, oh no. And that's a dieback on the... Well, the Witch Doctor bought back for that last fight. So there's going to be no buyback there. Yeah, you think this is GG? It's looking pretty close to it. He'll have another Chrono too. We'll have another Cataclysm as well. Ah, it's so hard. I don't know what you do here. Luna is going to have an Aeon Disc. What do you replace, though? Okay. So, buyback for Mirana. Now, I'm curious to see if they spot it out on Dire. If they see that there is an Aeon Disc, if they click on her. But they might not. It's high tense, right? A lot of pressure, a lot of stress going on both teams right now. This is, you know, it is the final game. And look at this. Is this going to pop? No. Surely, if that ended up popping it. Oh, Hex to begin with. Okay, there's the ulti coming out on the Black Cat. Meanwhile, Swiftus is trying to hold off the rest of the team. The BKBs are there. Okay, the Aeon Disc does save him. So Philia does live through that. Is it enough to turn the fight around? Swiftus doing a very good job here of keeping the rest of Dire at bay and actually catches onto the Faceless Void and kills him. Meanwhile, Mel dies as well. Kunkka's gone too. And it's just flipped again.
Radiant's top rags ain't gonna last long.
He lost the Mirana again. That was only 3 heroes that did that. So 4 heroes of Dire. What the hell? That, you know, it sucks. I really wish I had multiple cameras because this could only happen where they lived through most of it because of how well Quap just played that. Quap just really threw her body at the rest of these heroes. Invoker was here. I think that the Pugna was there. Jakira. It was just so awkward. They couldn't quite connect with the Void. So Void was, yeah, the Aeon Disc did its job. I don't know if she would have died anyway. Because I think the Cataclysm was already used, right? But hey, 2k net worth now on the favor of Radiant. Jumps forward. Buyback on Jakiro. And now, I mean, if there's any hero to do a sort of base race or a really quick siege, it is the Luna. With those bouncing glaives, they're going to lose the Pugna. Pugna dead, 30 seconds on Faceless Void. He has no Chrono anyway, so he's kind of using... And they want to finish this game. There's no buyback on 2 heroes. Pugna does buy back. Void, I mean, you've got no Chrono, but you've got to buy back. Your base is exposed, your Ancient's exposed, and they're doing so much damage. The fortification, and now the Witch Doctor with the caskets, bouncing on all these heroes. It's a dieback on one of them. Faceless Void, all he can do is right-click. But now the stream comes through. Faceless Void is dead as well. They're going to win it on Mayhem. It was looking really good, but apparently not. Just like that, they just win the grand final. Mayhem just turned it around. That last fight down bottom, that, I mean, I guess you could say that Aeon Disc purchase kind of won them the game, as well as the plays from Quap. Well, plays from everybody. Really good plays. But that was insane. They just turned it around. No buybacks on these guys. Why not? What did we buy instead? Anyway, that's the game, guys. That's the grand final. It's done. It's done. GG, right? Hey, I'm doing my emote, guys. Look, I'm still my emote. What the fuck? Always save buyback. Is there a way I can check? Like, I'm a bit of an idiot, guys, but why can't I, why did we not have buyback at that last moment? What items did we buy? Guys, what did we buy? I thought they'd have buyback on... Did Voka buy back? Boots. Game went to 54, so let's go to 44 and see what was going on. What was bought? Huh, was it just that expensive? Or was it on cooldown? I guess I didn't see. Then with Kunkka. Bought a, I don't know, yeah. The game just completely... I mean, that's that, right? It's done and dusted. That's I mean, that's the game. The graph is going to be interesting. Holy shit. I really thought Sean were going to win that game. But look at that, just dunk straight up. And, I mean, the Intermediate League, it's over, guys. Best of 3 grand final. And Mayhem take it 2-1. And, you know, they took it. It was taken to a game 3. And God forbid, that was an awesome series. Holy shit. I'm really happy that I decided to stream that, right? I was kind of looking ahead a little bit. And I saw it was there. And that was, yeah. really good Dota, right? Really good Dota from both of these guys. They should all be proud of each other. Really fun stuff. I hope they I got any DMs or anything? All right, nah, they're all gonna chill for a bit. My voice is quite fucked. I don't know if I want to stop streaming now, or do I just play some games? What should I do? Do I just play? I don't know. I'm gonna play anyway, right? Should I stream? Oh yeah, Deluxe strong. Yeah, my voice is kind of gone, eh? That was funny. Well, there we go. That's, you know, Dota 2AU Intermediate League, done and dusted. Well done to Team Mayhem. Congratulations. Shaun the Sheep, a really good performance from them as well. Really good Dota to watch. So yeah, everyone should be really proud of themselves. And you know, thanks again for saying, you know, coming in and saying hello, guys, for the new people. Snowfox, I hope you enjoyed it. Right, this is kind of what I do sometimes for different leagues. I want to do it tomorrow, but I got to work tomorrow. I've got a very busy job to do tomorrow. But maybe I'll stream Monday. I was meant to check my work schedule, but I'm taking a client out tomorrow, right? I need to take a client out and hang out with them, so that'll be good. They'll enjoy that. That'll be good. And then I'm doing a sleepover shift on Sunday, so I've got a sleepover at work on Sunday. Joining the trenches, record. Yeah. What rank are you, Snowpox? Do we know? You said you just got back into Dota? What rank are you? Right, these are the ranks, right? I'm Divine 3, which is apparently pretty okay. You don't know? What was the last? What do you think was your? Oh no, that's the Warrior. That's a weird emote. Cute. I like it. So 2.9k. Where is that? What does that mean? Is that like Archon? Or is that Crusader? I think that's Crusader, maybe. You know what? Let's look it up. Dota 2 ranks to MMR. Now, do I have to do Australian? I don't think so. Right? Nah, it's all the same, I think. Well, you know what? I'll actually test it by checking mine. 520 to 5219. My rank is... Okay, yeah, that is me. Yeah, kind of. It's close enough. Let's have a look. Close enough. Peak at 3.8. Alright, we'll look at your peak, okay? We'll make sure the peak is it. 3 point what? 3.8. 3.8, 3.8. That's more than Archon, brother. Come on. Give yourself some credit. Hi, Archon, my ass. Archon's up to 3k. 3.8 is High Legend, actually. If anything, it's actually... Oh, no. Yeah, 3.8 is what you said. Ancient 1. Possibly. But now you haven't played for a while, so you're going to be maybe like... It depends on how long, but if I'm away for like 6 months, I think I go down like 500 to 1,000. I'm so bad. We'll see. When do I get to Immortal? I could do it, man. I can do this. I'm only 500 away. I could make it here. The bracket things didn't exist. How long has it been? How old are you? What do you mean? It didn't exist back then? What? Back in the day, we just had a pin or something like that. No individual ranking of like the stars. You old man like me? I'm pretty old. I'm an old man. How old am I? 27? Ay. How cringe. I hate how low I am. I hate my last game. I lost it so badly. What was this loss about? I think I did really shit this game as well. Oh, right. Yeah, Sniper and Medusa on the same team? Yeah, we're not winning that. How many shards does everyone have? I got over 1 million. I've almost got 2 mil. 2014. I remember late 90s. Yeah. Yeah, late 90s. I love that you said 1900s. Say 90s. 1900s. All right. I guess, I mean, you're not wrong, right? It's true what you said. It sounds funny, though. I was born in the late 1900s. Well, maybe I'll play a game or two, eh? There is Phoenix League happening soon. Am I in the mood to cast a Phoenix League game? Damn it, I hate this damn system. Oh, look, look, look. Oh, God damn it, why does it do that? Phoenix, and then it stops. Okay, so there's an upper division happening right now. And then there's a lot of games happening. Are people already casting them? Let's see. I don't think anyone's casting any of this. Nah, I think I want to play though, hey? I do like Phoenix League though. What should I do? Square up? It's me fighting nothing. That's got my, yeah. Okay, so apart from this, sometimes I do like horror game streams. I need to upload some more TikToks. I need to get some TikToks from this. This was a lot. Oh, there was a lot going on here. Maybe I should upload some stuff. I'm not really good at that though. All right, let's play a game. Let's see what's Godot up to. He's still playing right now as well. Maybe I'll play one game. I want to find copywritten music that I can't, that, you know, it doesn't matter if I play it. Like, all of it is just, like, non-vocal music, which I kind of get bored of. I want some, like, hip-hop and rap and stuff, but it's all copywritten, and my VODs get, like, claimed. It's really frustrating. Always end up doing the same audio, right? Like this one that I know is not copywritten. All right. Let's do it. Let's see if we can win. I'm feeling good about it. Oh, Dan's playing. Playing with Orphan. You guys are going to be there for a while. You got an Immortal and a Crusader. Night Mode Records. Made by a YouTuber for DMCA. I think I know that. I know what you're... hold on. You've told me this before, Dan. What'd you say? Knights? Who? Knights? Carried by Whoosh. Alright, nice. Night Mode Records. And I think I have listened to this stuff before. But is it like rap and stuff as well though? I'll check it out actually, I will. Oh shit.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
Neither rap nor my kind of jam. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. I don't know, I just want some words to be said in music. Like, this is okay, but there's only so much of this that I can handle, like... And, like, even if it's, like, chill, like yeah, I want someone to say something like, fuck! Bitch! Nugget! No, I'm not AFK. I'm here. Check this out. You want to know why I get muted all the time? Hello, team. Oh shit, I thought I was hard support. No, oh fuck. Easy game, guys. We got this. I actually don't like my team at all. I don't like... What am I doing here? This guy goes here. What do I, okay. Gyro, a lot of poke and prodding at me. I can't get close in this lane. Who's my offlaner with me? Sometimes I overthink how I need to play, and it really, like, screws me up. I don't think we're winning this lane. Gyro Warlock, very strong lane. So I think I want to get movement speed. Yeah, I'm just going to communicate this to my guy. I think I'm going to do this.
Better get ready.
Hello, guys. Easy game. We got this. Everybody's good. All right, this is how we play, right? Yes. All right. Let's see if what I say to this guy makes sense. Now, I'm not always right. If we go, well, I have no double downs left, but you have me on your team, guys. So you're obviously going to win this game.
30 seconds to showtime.
All right, let me explain this. Mr. Offlane Mars, we do not win this lane. It's a very strong lane. So I'm going to pinch couriers, be annoying, and stack for you, okay?
To hell and back.
I should have smoked way earlier. Okay, yes. I don't know what he said.
I go like the devil. And away we go.
Fuck, I don't see anything.
Oh yes.
So with the movement speed, I'm not going to
Bets, please. Where's the fight?
yeah, it's so much poke from them. It's so much. It's going to be really rough.
Why not? Onward.
Okay, remember, we're not really meant to win this lane.
Where's the fight?
Who wins this trade, I wonder?
Oh hell yeah.
Looks like I do. See, I can trade well with him, but if I get close to the lane, it's really rough.
Somebody iced the Dyer's career.
Oh, I wanted it. Yeah, I wanted it, buddy. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do this. Alright, my bad.
The Radiant's curse.
All part of the plan. That's alright. I should have watched here. What am I doing? Yeah, if I can't get close to the gyro, that's the problem. I can fuck around with this dude a little bit. Did he block it? Yeah. Did he unblock this? Good. Okay. Oh, fuck, I have no XP because of that, too. It's the sacrifice I had to make there. Just wanted to guarantee we get that XP from the ranged. He's going to block my thing.
Why not?
I'm going to try to stop him from doing that and misclick my buttons.
Yes.
I've got fat fingers. Do you have a spear? Spear? No way. Why'd you not... Oh, he's fucking dead now. I think we could have killed that guy. Oh, man. That was such a misplay. I don't know why he hesitated, or did he not have mana? Fuck, dude. That's really bad. Really bad. Fuck, it's going bad now. Still level 1. Fuck, get away from me.
Oh hell yeah.
I'm gonna grab this. Should get a wand, but I want movement speed as well. I don't think the wand is that useful for me.
Took a trip to the old family farm.
Really? You want to go? Yeah, I didn't think so. Nicely done. See, this is what I mean. Like, there's such the magical damage is intense. Maybe I need to start stacking already. I've still got that camp blocked, so yeah, I can't get close to him at all. Ah! Just spear him back. He's gonna live. No, okay, alright, that's okay. That's okay. Courier.
A moment of silence for the Dyer's courier.
Wonder if he wants to drop anything. Nah, I don't think we're commsing that well. You want to drop anything? I will bring it to you, sir.
Look out there. Yes.
Yeah, I will pick it up. Anything else, or that's it? All good. Yep. On my way. I just wanted to give him my award. My award! Fuck off! What are you doing? Fuck you. Stop him. Oh, shit, I thought he blocked these creeps a little bit. Nah. Whatever. I need to start stacking now. I'm gonna go stack. I'm under-leveled, but it's whatever. Shit is going on down there. What the hell's happening, guys? I don't know where Warlock is. Ow! Fuck! Get away from me! Fucking prick. Oh, there's no way that hits me, eh? That's insane, dude. This game is so stupid! Give me the courier, give me the courier. Come here, you fucker. Give me the courier, come here. Come here, you fucking prick. That's all I can do, man. I'm going mid. Okay, I'm kind of vibing with this. Oh shit. I'm coming. I'm too late. I'm bad at the game. Fuck. Spawn bottom. Invis in for the Voker. Wasted my time now as well with that shit. Now I have no TP for a while.
Your mid tower's coming apart.
This is okay. This has gone not too bad, right? Shit. I can't. Yeah, I can't get close. I can't let you get close! Oh, fuck. Is he in trouble? I can't help you. I'm going to stack triangle once more, and then, go get the XP. What's going on? I cannot help. I can't help. This is stupid. I'm not there, sorry. I cannot help that at all. Oh, I almost fucked it. XP, I'm gonna go get it. Alright. Mars has done pretty decent, actually. I'm pretty proud of him. Okay. Very proud of him. I'm just gonna get this. I know I can drain mana, but I need to just grab this. Yes. Delicious, thank you. Why not? I want him to get arena, so I kind of want to back off a little bit more. I'll contest 8-minute runes, I think. I'm gonna go contest 8-minute runes. There'll be plenty of stacks as well for anyone who's like not doing well, by the way. Is my Pudge the mid? I thought it was an SF mid. I should have gone for the room. I'm stacking here. Whoa! Hey, Stroon. I have a ward. Yeah, okay, I'll wait, sorry. I'm coming, I'm coming. I thought we had him. Yeah, do you have a arena? Yeah, I'm running with you, I'm running with you. Yeah, go, 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 go.
Your top tower's getting all banged.
Go, 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 go. This guy is an idiot. Kill him. I gotta get the fuck out. Thank you, Pugna. Easy killing this guy as well. It's good money. Can I drain this? No. Ow, 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 ow. Ah! Thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you. Delicious. I'm very underleveled. But I've done a lot for my team, I think. I need XP pretty bad. I'm gonna pinch some here. I'm gonna pinch this kill. I'm stacking triangle once more. SF, you wanna come grab this? Are you doing okay down there or what?
Might want to check your bottom tower.
I don't mind being XP deprived a little bit. Okay, okay, there's plenty of stacks there. Oh, it hurts me so much, man. Like, I might need to just get... I feel like there's going to be a lot of splash in these fights I'm just going to die to. Maybe I do need to get a glimmer.
Yes. Wanna kill it? I can dagger.
What is he? Okay, I have ward. Yeah. You should have waited a little bit. He didn't kind of wait long enough. Sorry, I was coming. I'm very slow. I was so awkward, man. He went a little bit too early. Give Mars some of that. Alright, they're gonna pressure bottom, so let's just counter with this mid push.
Give me mana, give me mana.
Yeah, come on.
This ain't gonna end well.
I can go bot.
Yep, I will come as well.
Yeah, I got no TP, bro.
Me and him can do it. Ignore the Abaddon. Ah!
My god.
He's gonna dive me here.
My goodness. I can gang, bro.
No, it's a lot of wasted time for them. I don't mind, guys. Do what you want to do. Yeah, okay.
They're meaning to smash that.
They're wasting so much time doing this. It's okay if I die. Maybe E... Yeah.
No, we don't give kills, bro.
Shit. Fucking bullshit, man.
Your top tower's hurting.
Ow!
Radiant's toughened up their
Can't port
structures.
yet. Voca or no? Yeah. Well, watch this.
Wait.
No way. Fucking quick fingers on him. That was real quick fingers on him. Thank you. I need last hits, dude. This is... Yeah.
I kill first.
Okay, my SF is kind of recovered. I don't know if he took all of what Mars had. I hope Mars has a blink. What's he got building? What? Where's my Mars? What item does he have? He's just got Bracer? He's not got much. Go through portal maybe, Mars. You don't have to use TP for it. We can wait a little bit. Right? Yeah, just wait patiently, yeah? Let Mars go through. I will show. The cast spell so it doesn't seem so obvious. Yeah, I think they see you, Butch. Nice arena. Nah, they didn't need me.
Yeah, I tried my best to blow you, bro.
Oh, come. I give you. Don't go.
Guys. I'm fucking alone here.
Let's push.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yes.
Fuck, I'm misclicking. Let me armed it.
Abaddon.
It's too awkward.
Where's my team?
I don't know.
Oh, hell yeah.
Come to me. Fuck, I missed. Oh, I think I would have got him if Pudge didn't hook him.
My goodness.
Your mid tower's coming apart.
Nah, I don't know. We're going a bit too heavy, I think, right? This could have been a push and then back. Like, we don't have to actually... Yes. Maybe just... If we don't have arena, we maybe don't have to push. Power ins soon. I'm gonna ward over here. I need to get my blink. This is so bad, man.
Kill him.
I'm not available to fight with you guys.
Let me show up.
Don't ult.
Yes.
Push. You can push.
Onward.
I'm going to defend the mid, guys, so I cannot port to you.
Money changes hands.
Yeah. This should get me maybe, like, pretty close to my blink dagger if I am good at last hitting, which I'm not. But hopefully yeah, we'll see what happens.
The other fellas couldn't save that top tower.
And if I don't die here.
Okay, very nice. You can go bot.
I will run bottom.
Yes.
Come here.
Yeah, I see.
Hell's fury.
I don't know where the invoker is. Let's reset a little bit. Let's wait for this to run out and then we fight again. Oh fuck. Damn, I didn't get both. I'm gonna get stunned here, so. That'll do. If we clear this, can we smoke and find one that's gonna farm there?
This mass, I don't know, bro.
I don't think they'll expect us to run here, right? Is this crazy play by us?
I don't have mana.
Oh, just. Yaro.
Wow.
Dendi.
Whoa. Who made that call? What a great call. To do that.
Let me blow.
I want mana, Lion.
I have no mana to give you. Oh, fuck. I'll give you mana soon. I'm stealing some. Help him. We need to relax now. We've used a lot, huh? Maybe we go back for a bit and fix other lanes?
Fight him.
Oh my god, you guys are crazy.
Yeah, watch Fudge, bro. Watch it.
Yeah, I'm watching Punch. Yeah.
Them dire builders
We're not stopping though. We need to stop. Alright. Maybe relax.
The other fella's bottom towers.
I mean, I got my blink now, right? I did. Cheers for the Hivecar so much. That's okay. I appreciate you sticking around, man. That was, yeah, really kind of you to give those subs, especially since you only just saw me for the first time. So I hope you have a really good night, man. Thank you again. I appreciate it. I hope I see you soon. Have a yap with you. I will see you next time. Ooh, shit.
You block me, fuck.
Oh, fuck. Damn it.
That ought to help with those sneaks.
Well done, guys. We have to play fast like this against Gyro.
Mana. Where's Lion?
There goes one of the other.
I am dead. I'm coming back. Hold on. Can we get Tormentor? I'll meet you, Tormentor. I'll give you mana.
Yeah, I'm going.
This time,
Oh, it's ready.
hell back with
I get XP rune first.
Cannot. You take. I cannot tormentor.
Why not?
No. You take it. I cannot.
Okay. I'm coming. I don't know what he's saying.
No need you.
What are you saying, sir? What do you mean? Nice.
Ah.
Who needs mana?
Hey, look at Mars, guys.
Yeah.
CP somebody.
Ah, I'm alone here. Oh, fuck. Okay, once again.
Here's all you need of hell. Onward.
Yeah, nice, guys.
Bitch.
Kill that.
Let me
It's
heal you,
gold.
let me heal you. Mercy.
Kill him. I dagger.
To hell and back.
Stay here.
We can go.
Yeah.
And no have asset.
Yeah, they don't have their carry for a few moments though.
Feel the rage of a mage. Forward.
Or carry Topur, bro.
Prowling.
Topur. The fuck?
Yes.
Lagging a bit. Fuck. This always happens at this time. Hold on. I need to reconnect. I'm lagging. Oh, fuck me. Why does this always happen, dude? Gyro, behind. Gyro. Fuck, man, that lag, dude. It always happens at this time of night.
Okay, a little messy.
It's okay.
I want kill. My baby. Kill.
Oh my god, please.
Baby.
Look at this lag, dude.
Baby.
It happens at some time. Like, I don't know how to fix it. I don't know what's going on. Didn't have follow-up damage for the Invoker, man. I've dusted the Invoker, but they'll run out soon. Careful now. Ah, we didn't. Haste rune. Oh, damn, I'm having that chest pain thing. Oh, we have to, like, breathe in really heavily. And then it cracks it or whatever. I promise I'm healthy, like... Watch out, behind. Warlock. Oh, fuck.
I'm under attack. Yes. I grow like the devil. To hell.
Go Ross.
Yeah, we could probably. Where's my dude?
Yes.
Someone can pipe.
Pipe? Is that what he said? I'm not buying a fucking pipe. That ain't my job! Hmm. And play bottom. But we can cut them off. Holy shit, we can cut them off. They have no idea what we're doing. Yeah, catch anyone. It's okay. Broker, watch Broker. Okay. Ah, I fucked up. No one jumped with me. Ah, okay. I thought you guys were coming with me to Broker. My bad. Okay, Punch is doing really well though. Oh, he's dead anyway. Oh, heal him up. Nice, dude. Okay, holy shit. I keep jumping pretty, like, aggressively. I don't know if it's worth it. But the Voke is so out of position there, just running too forward. I think people needed to know that the Warlock isolated isn't a threat. I'm playing bottom now. I think someone should have, maybe not everyone had a, whatever it's called. Not everybody had a way of getting to me.
Attack. I heal you.
I'm bottom, they know that.
I grow like the devil. Forward.
I'm gonna run here.
Mid tower. No punches pulled.
Hey, look at Gyro, guys. Gyro.
Here's all you need.
Shakira's over here.
Dandy, bro, dandy.
Broker's TPing, Broker's TPing. May even get a finger off here. Oh no. Whew. That hurt. I have ward for bottom. You guys can move bottom if you want. Up to you. I don't know if this is water. They had a ward here. I de-ward it. I don't know about that. Yeah, cool. I'm so under-leveled though, eh? It's so bad, man. I'm level 14. Oh well. Oh, bugger. This dude's quite unkillable, eh? This Pudge is going insane this game. Okay, maybe this Ghost Scepter can help out a little bit.
Oh, hell yes. The other fella's bottom tower's done for. They must be plenty sore.
No vision up there now.
Dandy, bro, dandy.
Wow.
Dandy, bro. Dandy, bro, dandy. Dandy.
Oh! Hold on, let me give mana to yeah, come here. Yeah. I need to drain some mana from some creeps. Give some to my Pugna. Or not.
Dandy, bro. Dandy.
Oh, I didn't do it in time.
I'll go back.
I did not do it in time.
Feel bad for your top tower.
It was kind of embarrassing, actually. I should have played better than that.
Your top tower's in trouble.
Mars is backed off. You can probably get the racks and leave.
The other fellas will have to do without that bottom ranks.
Yeah, he has no ulti, right? He's dead.
The other fellas bottom ranks.
How much HP does this guy have? 60.
Dandy.
Whoa! Wow, who is this guy?
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
This fucking Pudge is insane. Well, I don't know, man. Like, they're not really playing that well. He's getting good hooks.
Their structures.
But I think it's that perfect mixture of them kind of giving up and not giving a shit.
Wait.
Where's the fight? Yes. Why not? Yes.
Be careful. He's in trouble. It's not good. I wanted to help. Didn't work out. Help me. Thank you. Oh boy. Roshan will be up soon.
Nothing left of the other fella's mid-tower.
GG.
The other fella's mid-rank is done. They'll feel that in the morning. The other fella's mid-ranks won't be making trouble no more.
Well, you know, sometimes you're just better than the enemy, am I right? Sometimes you're just pretty good.
The other fella's top tower won't be making trouble no
Go end, okay, sure. Alright, well played, guys. Should have doubled down, maybe.
We got a serious case of making things.
Hit the buildings, get him! Win the game, guys, quick.
The other fella's lost a mid-tower. There goes one of the other fellas.
They hate each other. Feels bad. We don't hate each other, we love each other. Oh, that's not gonna work out for me. Oh, I didn't get to use it. Damn it!
You're doing very well. I'm very proud.
Alright, yeah. Good to job of me, huh? Maybe one more. Hmm. Do I play one more or do I go off? Maybe I head off. What's the time? 11. Yeah, maybe I head off for a little bit. Yeah, okay. I think I go. I'll play off stream, I think. But hey, that was fun. I had fun. I appreciate people coming in and saying hello. Okay. I don't know how Dan's game's going. Oh no, they're finding a match. Alright, yeah, appreciate it. Oh, thank you for all the gifted subs, everybody. Wow. That's really cool. Really cool of everyone to do something like that. I will be back. When will I be back? I will be back maybe Monday, I think, right? Yeah. I think I'll be back Monday. Drink plenty of water. Pet a cat if you see a cat. Be kind to one another. And I'll see you guys next time. I appreciate you guys coming in and watching that grand final that just happened. It was really fun. D2AU, love them. I feel bad I couldn't cast any more Phoenix League stuff. I think I'm just kind of... I think I'm just all casted out, you know? I'm pretty tired right now. So, and I have to get up early for work tomorrow.